Whew. Alrighty then. Alright. What am I doing? Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, I just announced in the Discord, but here is the plan for today's final Pokemon Violet stream. We're gonna start off by hatching these eggs, because I want to show how easy it is to hatch eggs in this game, because it's painfully easy. Then I'm gonna ask chat to help me finish the Pokedex. Kirito one and only. Brandon, right now, make a Quaxly egg. Go to a picnic with just a Quaxly and a Ditto. Then make an egg sandwich. Go to the basket, grab a Quaxly egg, hatch it, then give it to me. That is the only Pokemon I'm missing from my Pokedex, or one of the only Pokemon. But yes, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to some of the post-game stuff. We're gonna catch the Legendaries, and then the Pokedex should be done. And then I'll maybe shiny hunt a little bit, and then maybe, and I saved this box just for this, I think I'm gonna surprise trade an entire box, and then we can see all 30 Pokemon that we get from it. We can see how viable or fun surprise trading is at this current moment. You have a Ditto. Oh my god, you're the fucking worst, dude. When it's time to play it, when my kid goes to sleep at like 7, I keep forgetting you have a kid. It's so weird to me. You're too young and squeaky to have a kid, even though you're a grown man and an adult, and I need to acknowledge that. That's fine. Alright. This is an open call to, yeah, they don't appear in the wild, Brandon. They appear as, like, other Pokemon. That's what Ditto does. This is an open call to everyone in the chat. If you have a spare Quaxly, I need it badly. So, please give it to me. So first things first, if you, nope, I hit the wrong button. If you hit right on the D-pad, it'll show you what your active meal powers are. Currently I have Egg Power 2. I don't really care about the other two. But, so I just put these eggs. I just put these in my inventory. I have Egg Power 2, and then I have Colossal, who, much like earlier games, has the ability Flame Body. What Flame Body does is it makes egg catching catch faster. So, you just saw me put those eggs in my inventory. I'm sorry, inventory. In my party. And this is how fast it takes to hatch them. Just run a couple circles. Oh, you're gonna make me look stupid now, game, huh? Because I said this is how fast it is, and now you're not gonna hatch. I see. I see. That's fair. That makes sense. Damn, I'm a bot. Why does it think you're a bot? That's weird. There we go. It's that fast. Literally just put the eggs in my inventory and they're already hatched. Hey, Pink Yoshi, what's up? Oh, right, an Applin. Whoops. So I had enough eggs to fill a box. Some of them were some of the Pokemon I had to breed to get my own Pokemon. And some of them are Fuecoco and Sprigato because I wanted to surprise trade starters if I could. I thought Ditto just showed up as a pink blob in the overworld. No. If you go to the city, or if you go to the area near Port Man, whatever, the only port in the game, outside that area, you can, if you hold down the ZL button, like to target a Pokemon, if you target the Pokemon there, it'll tell you if they're a Ditto or not before you even fight them. I can give you a Quaxly. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Damien, set it up. Set up a trade and get ready to give me a Quaxly. Then the only Pokemon I need are the Dolphin and the 4 Legendaries. You can, Brandon, that also works for Zorua as well in different areas. Or you can just encounter Pokemon and then sometimes they, you'll find out it was a Ditto or a Zorua instead. I have the Grass Legendary. You have the fucking Did you get it surprise traded? How the fuck do you have the Legendary? You haven't had time to play, but you have the goddamn Legendary? I actually haven't seen the Legendaries, so I'm excited to see them. And that's all of them. Alright. Going to have to the rest of the night. Okay. Let me do that right now. Do you want anything for it, Damien? Anything you need? Nah, okay. Alright, okay, portal. I'm voracious. The only thing I need to do is open up online play. Or open up the game to Union Circle so I can get the dolphin as well. If my lovely girlfriend, who I know is watching this because I just saw her come online on her Switch, would like to hop in my game real quick, we can evolve our dolphins together and then have our cute dolphin Pokemon. I would love that. And she doesn't have to text me because my phone's in my pocket. She can just message in the chat. It's easier. Alright. What do I want to give Damien? Damien, have this Barboach. Hey, Zero, what's up? Oh, you can trade eggs? Oh. That's fucking... If I'd known that, I wouldn't have hatched the goddamn eggs. God damn it. You can just hatch the... You can just trade eggs? Is this the first Pokemon game you could do that? I don't remember being able to trade eggs before. You cannot surprise trade eggs away, but you can trade normal eggs. Oh, yes. Dolphin, yes, but your Quaxley first. Okay. Why was the egg in a Pokeball? I don't know how I feel about that one. Alright, bye, Damien. Luckily, I still have my egg power. Oh, by the way, guys, actually a coworker told me about this today. You can, there's actually a town that has some level 2 recipes. Jace, I don't know what's going on here. Just saying sweet. Please don't spam the chat. I feel like trading eggs has been a thing for a while, otherwise how people do egg locks, right? I guess so, right? I didn't know an egg lock was a thing. Alright, I will, on my way to show you guys. It's the Water Gym town. Eggs inherit Pokeballs from their mother / non-ditto parent, or either parent if they're the same species. Yes, I did notice that. A lot of my hatch Pokemon have weird stuff like Quick Balls, Dusk Balls, and stuff, which I think is super cool. I just meant, like, should eggs go in a Pokeball? I know older games you could trade eggs to egg and local trade. I didn't know that. But yeah, so we go over to the water town. Thought that was the Flamigo for a second. And I was like, I know that's shiny. So if you go from this entrance, I guess, the one closer, well, not really. I don't know. This entrance. You go over here, there's a fancy restaurant that naturally is where Quaxley is gonna hatch. Pokeball protects the egg from smashing in transit. I guess that's fair. It's the Burb! He looks especially highlighted, like he didn't expect to hatch here. We got the fancy bird. Alright, so if you go in here, not only is the menu different, it's like a fancy menu. They have a couple things here that are level 2. So, Gaieté de la Maman, Compote des Fils, Ratatouille de Grand-Père, Quiche de Grand-Mère, Pot au fait de la Fille. So you can get Teensy Power Steel, so your steel types are smaller. Catching Power Ice to catch ice Pokemon easier, I guess. Item Drop Power, Psychic Pokemon drop more items. Egg Power 2, this is the important one. And then Humongo Power Dragon to get yourself some bigger dragons. But yes, this is the big one. So you can get those without having to make sandwiches. Sandwiches are still the way to go, but if you're really lazy and you just want to hatch some eggs, just go grab that. And if you get right on the D-pad or on the arrow buttons, you can see how long your meal powers last for. They last for 30 minutes. So that's your time limit. All right. Let's feed you some candy. One large, please. I might not have enough candy. Why can't you learn double hit? That's weird. Oh, what's happening? Can you just make your own sandwich to do your powers? Yeah, but you need ingredients. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen this Pokemon. Quaxwell. So yeah, not only do you need your own ingredients, you then have to sit through the fucking sandwich making minigame, which can be kind of annoying, in my opinion, so... Sometimes it's better just to buy a sandwich and just get on with it. Alright, and then 1 XL candy. There we go. Aren't they cheap? It's not so much that it's hard to find the ingredients, it's just more of it's annoying. So you have to go to a shop, you have to buy the ingredients, then you have to go sit through like the 5-minute sandwich minigame. You have to not fuck up the sandwich, because if you drop a thing for a second, then it disappears into the ether. I don't know how many sandwiches you've made, but it's not my favorite fucking minigame, I can tell you that. It's kind of annoying. I love Quack's blue feet, sucks they lose it. Oh yeah, that is weird. He loses his blue-footed booby feet. The fancy boy. Quaquavel. Or K-Quavel, or Quaquavel? I don't know. Oh, it's fighting water. I didn't know that. Interesting. Terrible sausage toes? I didn't notice until you pointed out. They look like frog toes, which doesn't make sense. Alright, very grateful for that. So we can put that in here. Finizen. As a reminder, Finizen needs to level up while you're in co-op mode once it's past level 38. Also, for those who haven't seen them, here's some Pokemon that Mark traded me over. We have Miraidon. We've seen, of course, the box legendary. Roaring Moon, which is a prehistoric Salmence, which is Dark Dragon, which doesn't make sense because it has big bird wings. You'd think it would be flying still. We have the other Larvesta, Slitherwing, which is fighting Bug. We have Brute Bonnet, which is Ancient Amogus. We have Sandy Shocks, which is Magneton, I guess. I don't know why it's not Magnezone. Also, I like that it has like the iron that you can play, like you played with as a kid on the magnets and stuff, to make it look prehistoric. That's super funny. We have Screamtail, which is a Jigglypuff, which again shouldn't be an Igglytuff, but okay. Then the other one people knew about, Great Tusk, and I think that's most of them, right? Yeah, the naming conventions for Pokemon are kind of dumb. Hey, Zephyr, what's up? Game's going pretty well. We're about to wrap up today. I think that's all of them, right? I don't think I missed any. I might have. And then, obviously, all of the all of the Sword and Shield ones are... I'm sorry, all of the Violet ones are, like, much better. Also, this is the evolved form of Gimmighoul. All of the coins stacked together is his gimmick. I don't really like his hair, like, at all. But beyond that, his ability is insane. A body of pure solid gold gives the Pokemon full immunity to other Pokemon status moves. It goes beyond that. It's not even just that. He can't be affected by other Pokemon's abilities. Ditto tried to transform into him, and it failed. I've never seen transform fail. So, like, nothing works. You just can't do anything to this dude. I think Violet's Paradox being the Pokemon but a robot is Matt. I fucking love it. Look at this fucking dude. Look at him. He's so fucking cool. Have you checked Goldengo's signature move, Make It Rain? I have. I actually replaced it. I haven't actually seen the move in action. But I replaced it with Steel Beam because his special attack is kind of busted. So I replaced it with Steel Beam, which is 140 base power. So that I can just delete some Pokemon occasionally. I will have to look at his moves sometime though, but this is the current way I'm running Gimmighoul. Or Goldenga, or whatever its name is. And then Mechamaku. Iron Hands is a busted goddamn Pokemon. You can belly drum and then use drain punch to heal all the damage that belly drum costs or close combat. Look at his attack stat and his HP. Using him in raids is a super easy way to fuck over anyone who is a water type, a flying type, a dark type, anything that's weak against fighting or electric. It's pretty insane. He's definitely the best raid Pokemon, like hands down. He's the easiest to use for sure too. Swords Dance and Bitter Blade, baby. That's pretty fun. The only problem with Belly Dance is that sometimes when the opponent clears your stat boosts, it's like you're really fucked, especially if you didn't manage to get an attack off. I've had that happen a couple times. It's my lovely girlfriend, if you're still in the chat. Would you like to join me in the Union Square? I don't know how this works, but this is also my first time trying this, so we'll see how this works. Just Union Square, right? Form a group? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I'm searching. Oh, well, okay. I guess anyone who wants to join can join. The link code is at the bottom. I'm going to kick you out as soon as I get my dolphin, so... I don't know. Do it if you want to, I suppose. Oh, actually, wait. Can I? Okay, I was going to say. Can I just leave like this? Like, just by myself and then go do it? But it doesn't seem like people can drop in. It seems like you have to join at the screen or not at all. If you hyper train him, he's so good overall. Yeah, I gave him a bunch of protein too. Like that. It's Emmy. Alright, just the two of us. Just the two of us. I wonder if you have to do it in that square, or if you can do it from anywhere and then just teleport to the nearest Pokemon Center. Why, hello there. This is where all the visual glitches happen, so I'm excited to see if anything goes immediately wrong. Wow. Hold on. What's the button for this? No. No. Nope. There's a button to do this. Hold on. What's the emote button? Chat, what's the emote button? I forget. Hello, sorry I'm late. I'm also sorry for you, Sean. Oh, you found it. What the... Up on the D-pad? Is it? Oh, it is up on the D-pad. Yeah! Or, I choose you. Aw. It happens so abruptly. Still no shinies. Alt F4? Thank you, Spencer. Alright. Out you go, boy. And then just give it a rare candy, and that should be all I need to do. Didn't need the rare candy. I could have used a different candy. Ooh. And yours is sleeping in the background. Why does yours have a little thing on its... Oh, mine does too. It is. Wow, it looks exactly the same, except as a heart in the chest now. Palafin. Zero form. Yeah, so you may have seen the image just real quick there. Like you clapping in the background, thank you. So there's a special way to trigger their form. Let me see if I can do it real quick. So, do any fight, doesn't matter. But the dolphin has a special ability, which is it's 0 to hero. So if you swap them out, yeah, you have to evolve the dolphin by playing with the friends you made along the way. All right, so we're swapping out the dolphin, and then if you go to swap back, well, suddenly the dolphin is changed. And look at that! Underwent a heroic transformation. I believe this dolphin is banned. I believe it's banned in already because it's so broken. But yeah, the hero transforms it transforms into a hero form and switches out. I don't know what that does. I don't know if that's just drastically increases its stats or something. I don't know why this is so broken. Looks like a tuna mascot, which is horrifying. That is true, actually. Why is every Pokemon that made this gen just OP? They can't be OP if they're. They can't be OP if every Pokemon's OP. Does his IT status change? I don't know what the IT status means. Flip turn. Yeah. And then he transfers back. It's like a superhero one. Ooh, it's evolving. Except I can't see it evolve. Which feels like an oversight. Is it evolved? I just didn't notice. I can't see under its chest. I can't see. I think it's there, yeah. That was super late. All right, I'm gonna cancel the Union Square for now. Not because I don't love you, because I'd like to get on with the stream. I also don't know how to end this. Nope, not that. Oh boy, this is going slow. Oh, no new postings. That's weird. I wonder if you can't do terror raids when you're with a party. Disband the group. Okay, you have to go to this menu. I just get so many notifications. Oh, they're work notifications. Great. Alright, that's tomorrow's problem. Alright, so let's take a look at the, okay. Where's it taking me? Okay. I left. Thanks! 4 Pokemon left. I've caught 396 and battled 396. And chat, guess what? Guess who stayed up until 3:30 a.m. grabbing all the steaks last night? This guy. That's not true. I was also trying to evolve Pokemon, so it's not completely that. But, boy, what an awful, 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 awful mechanic for Legendaries. It was so stupid. You literally just like run around to like hidden spots and find them because the draw distance you can't even see them from a distance. I used a map. I found that to be a little bit better for me. But feel free to do that however you have to. All right, I want to use Robo-Reptar. I really do, but I already have an electric type, and I'll use regular Reptar for now. And I guess we have to throw Holy Carp in. Holy Carp is our fucking best Pokemon. I'm actually not... Actually, yeah. I'm not going to use overpowered Makuhita. I'll use him if we get a raid. But he's severely higher leveled than everyone else. And so I want to use Pokemon that are like at least the level that I ended the last stream on. So we're going to go with... I guess I don't really need Espeon either. I'm going to use Iron Valiant. No, Iron Valiant's not a Psychic. Never mind. Although you know Psychic. We'll keep Espeon because I like Espeon. How about that? Is that good enough reason? Oh, actually, I could use Baxcalibur. Let me do that. I'll swap in Baxcalibur. I will say this, which is really funny. People were talking about how annoying the method to evolve Kingambit was, and they're not wrong. What is it? You have to like fight you have to get an item, and then you have to fight 3 groups of like leaders to get this Pokemon. I just got it in a Terror raid. I just got it in a 5-star raid. I skipped all of that, so that's fun. But yeah, I think the team is good to go. I gotta level up Baxcalibur a little bit. Just bring a False Swiper and Statusser. Ooh, that is a good point, actually. I think Iron Valiant can learn False Swipe. So these are the current things. So Iron Valiant's interesting in that they're both a special and a regular special attacker and special and physical attacker. which I was not expecting. But they're basically, they literally are just like Gardevoir and Gallade in the same Pokemon. It's kind of wild. Let's use TM Start move. Can I teach you False Swipe? Yes. It doesn't really matter what I get rid of here. Let's get rid of Leaf Blade. So I don't really have... Oh, I guess I can teach a Thunder Wave. Yeah, that works. So Thunder Wave and False Swipe. I guess I get rid of Night Slash for this. Iron Valiant is the only good Robopoke for me because their design is actually different. It's weird that you don't like the Robo Pokemon. I really do fuck with the Robo Pokemon. So guys, I'm not very active. My Coltic Nasty turn, I'm pretty sure. Turn of Silence affects my body. Eggs. Yes, it's for COVID, it's negative. Dorothy, I hope you get better. I'm sorry. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. That's actually true. But I hope you feel better. I don't like it when anybody is sick. Okay, but also, yeah, so these are the other Pokemon I could have used. Apparently Iron Bundle is supposed to be really broken, too. But I will say, of the Robo Pokemon, I like Delibird for the novelty alone. Like, how stupid it looks. Especially when it, like, moves and stuff, and, like, all the Robo parts, like, come out. Iron Moth looks pretty cool, too. I like Robo Reptar. I don't really like Iron Jugulus. I don't think they made it different enough from Hydreigon, if that makes sense. Like, you can tell it's a robot, but, like, the color schemes are the exact same. Like, this one doesn't feel different enough. Iron Shreds, I don't like its face. I do think Iron Hands looks pretty fucking cool. This is probably my favorite one, besides Robo Reptar. We've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. I know for sure what's going on. Good. Alright. I would level up Excalibur, but I don't have any way to make it level, so I'm not going to. Iron Valiant it is. Oh, you know what I didn't check? Do these Pokemon also have... Okay, Photosynthesis. Okay, so they have Photosynthesis, which seems to be the same ability as Quark Energy, but different. This Pokemon's most proficient stat in Harsh Sunlight. Okay. So that's weird. So mine only works in electric terrain. Theirs works in fucking sunny day, which feels like a lot more broken. But we'll see. Alright. Have you been spoiled in Legends, or are you about to go in blind? I think I've seen them really quick. I've seen like 2 of them, I think. I've seen the ice one, I think. I believe. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones. Alright, let's go in order, I guess. If there is an order. Okay, here's Mesagosa. We'll go to the Grass Wither one first. Oh, you can fly here. That's cool. I cannot stress enough how this one sucked. Oi, evening, Nick. How's your day? Day's going pretty well. Had a pretty normal day at work. I went in a little late because I was up super late last night, but it's not too bad. All right, here we go. A faint sound is coming from within the shrine. Will you touch the shrine? No. Can you? Are these shiny locked? Do you guys know if they're shiny locked? Imagine if the first shiny Pokemon I get is one of these legends. They don't respawn, right? There's only one of them. You're shiny locked. You're shiny locked in that you're a shining star in my life, and you're locked in because I'll always be your friend, Spencer. Rattle. Kerbang! Each of these is one of a kind. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Bolt Escargot, is that you? A little bit of grass of a grass snail, huh? Wu Chien, Tablets of Ruin. Wait, what did that do? The attack of all something? I didn't see what that said. Ooh, this music though. Shut up, Spencer. I've got your number. I always know that if you try and like make a slightly insulting joke, if I come back at you with a compliment, you never know what to do. music. I like it. Alright, starting off strong. Do the Thunder Whip! Oh, it lowers a stat from every other Pokemon? Oh, shit. Ooh, you got the parrot, too. Oh, so mine evened out. It lowered my attack, but because I had Quark Drive to boost it back up, it went back up. I don't want to kill you. I also don't know what your typing is. But I feel like False Swipe is going to take forever. Moonblast! That came close. Yo, this is a fucking jam. Well, I mean, I saved right before it, so I wasn't really that worried. Oh, it makes them less good without properly debuffing. Interesting. I guess that's why Moonblast did so much, because it didn't, because I didn't, I used a special attack. What's typing is this? It's grass something. I just want to know which Pokeball to use. Like, will a netball work? Oh, they're dark something else? Okay, so dark grass. Gotcha. Fuck, am I actually gonna have to use Ultra Balls? In this day and age? I guess I'll spam Timer Balls. I have enough of them. I know it hasn't been that long yet. Alright, there we go. That's one down. Just use regular Pokeballs? Sorry, I couldn't hear you back there. My car's kind of big. Are you... Azrael, I can't hear... You're all the way in the way back. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Azrael, so I'm just gonna keep playing. Drains life force from vegetation, causing nearby plants to instantly wither and fields to turn barren. Oof. Big oof. Hey, that's one. I like how it has the door in the background. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can go here. Wo-Chien. Interesting. I was not expecting this to be the land of Spain's legendaries, but I'm here for it. Alright, let's see. By the way, if you make them faint, the door just closes again. No need to restart the game. Oh, okay. That's weird. I guess that makes sense, though. Because, like, what does that add? I kind of like the way they do it in some of the games where it's like, yeah, just go to beat the Elite Four and then come back and they'll respawn. I don't think that's a good way, because I think having a punishment for killing them isn't a bad idea. I don't think the punishment should be like, and you're fucked for the rest of your run now. Enjoy, idiot. I think it's a little too strong. So it's just the Forest God from Princess Mononoke? I've actually never seen a single Ghibli film. Which I'm sure the chat won't have any issues with. Seen Ponyo and that's it? Hell yeah. Oop. Actually, I haven't been here yet. I probably passed right over but didn't go right up to it. Spencer, when you come visit for the holidays, we should watch every single Ghibli film as like a marathon. Fucking this goddamn cricket. I walk into it so often. Also, apparently, this Pokemon's evolved form is actually competitively viable. That would be the whole vacation. Would you rather do anything else? What, are you going to see your parents and your family? Come on. Miyazaki needs you. Oh my god, dude. I wish you were just, like, invulnerable to Pokemon encounters for, like, 2 seconds after, like, leaving a Pokemon encounter. That's all I ask. If you're going to trip over Pokemon, then there's no point in not having them, like, just spawn in the grass. It's like they forgot the whole reason we stopped having them spawn as random battles. Loki's is pretty cool. I don't think I've talked this to you before. Oh, I guess I have. Yes. I have been here before, I think. Need to keep repels in, they just make you incorporeal. Or incorporeal. That could work. I think, I don't know, there's multiple ways to solve this. It's not like an unsolvable problem. It's a, we didn't have time, which is code for, we had to release this before the holidays. And that's that. So I was talking about this game at work today, and I think I've come to the real, like, obviously the state of the game didn't affect sales. That was a given. Or if it did, maybe it was like a small amount of sales. But I think what it will affect is DLC. I think there'll be a lot of people who play the base game, probably enjoy it, and then by the time they get the DLC out, they'll be like, for Pokemon? I'm like, I don't know. Jolteon. I think that's where they're really going to start to feel the hit on sales. And knowing Nintendo, they'll take the wrong, or knowing Game Freak, they'll take the wrong lessons. And they'll be like, okay, I guess we'll just stop making DLC for these games because people don't buy them. It's like, no, that's not why. You've never seen any Ghibli movies, but you played Ni no Kuni? I played Ni no Kuni for like 3 hours. Will they touch the shrine? No. By the way, for the yellow, I think the yellow shrine, I think I naturally found like 6 out of 8 of the stakes. Ah, this is the one I've seen. Oh, he's got swords instead of... Oh, that's so fucking cool. And it's like a... ferret? It's a weasel. Ah, the ice weasel Pokemon. Defense of all surrounding Pokemon. Okay. It's kind of tiny for a legendary. This is the only one of the legendaries I've seen. Sabertooth Snow Ferret? I guess so. Is this the first dark ice Pokemon? No. Sneasel. Duh. Ah, wait. Why are the spears through its snout? Oh yeah, that's a good point. How did that get there? Alright. Timer Ball, you never failed me before. Here we go. I love how the music picked up right as I threw the fucking Pokeball. So it was like super intense, and it was just like, hey, you did it. Alright, that's not too bad. Hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago clad itself in snow and became a Pokemon. Oh fuck, that's metal. Pokemon weighed 300 pounds. Really like the idea of the designs being these artifacts of evil just said, fuck the world and summon the elements to form around them and make a Pokemon. That is pretty classic fantasy storytelling, if I'm being honest. Alright, where's the next one? Oh, no, this is the one I collected all of them for. Or I collected like 6 out of 8. 6 pieces of 8. I think I can teleport this one. Nope, I can't. I definitely went right up to it, so it's crazy I can't travel to it. I want to heal first. I guess I don't need to heal, alright? Just auto heal. I didn't really use that many moves or anything. The only thing I don't like about this one is that it's so far away from all the flying points. Like, this area over here has, like, a bunch of, like, Pokemon that only spawn there. And there's, like, no way to fast travel to it. And you're never required to go there. This is where I found, for people who are still looking to complete the Pokedex, this forest is where I found a cracked pot, so I could evolve Sinistea into a Poltergeist. And I found a hidden Gimmighoul here as well. There's one on top of one of the mountains. Even though it's not near any ruins or a tower. It's just a treasure chest just kind of chilling there. Supposedly you can find the evolved form of the Tumbleweed Pokemon here. The Tumbleweed Pokemon and the Dung Beetle were the most annoying Pokemon for me to evolve because I had to just fucking walk with them. The method I showed in an earlier stream of just like hanging on the top of a Pokemon Center and just letting them run around in a circle didn't seem to work for me. I don't think it tracks your Pokemon's steps. I think it tracks your steps. Which is why it didn't work. Well, I could be wrong. I could just be underestimating how big 1,000 is. 3-star Morgrim. No, thank you. I was annoyed to find Spiritomb chilling in the wild like Gimmighoul. Seems like a Spiritomb too wild than chaining Spiritomb is wild to me. I am not annoyed to find Spiritomb in the wild. As someone who has collected Spiritomb twice now, Spiritomb fucking sucks. Collecting 108 collectibles for a Pokemon I'm not going to use sucks. It also has to be in an area designated as outside, so Pokemon centers and towns don't count for steps. That's gross. Especially since eggs count for those. Before the last Pokemon game needs to finish his Pokedex is shiny and he has to delete a save file. That'd be really fucking funny. That would be really goddamn funny. But yeah, I found the Gimmighoul right over here, where this fortress is. I found it in this corner. If you're curious. Good thing Legends are shiny locked then. Hell yeah. It's like I knew. Oh, I should heal up first too. Oh, excuse me. Couldn't tell if I was going to cough or burp. I figured out which one it was. Kerbang! Ooh. Interesting. This one looks more, fuck, I can never say what it's actually called. It's it's what the Earthbound Immortals in Pokemon 5Ds are based on. The big old fucking, not statues, the big old, like, paintings on the ground that are, like, impossibly big. I forget what that thing is called. Nazca lines, but yeah, but there's something else it's called too, but it reminds me of like a monster based on those. Like Tectus something or other. It's a big long word I can't say. Ah, fuck. Are you an electric type? No, you're ground. Ah, no. Uh-oh. That could be an issue. This one's gonna suck, I can already tell. It's coming. Forgot it was part dark. Hi chat, it's my first Pokemon game. Please be nice to me. This is also the first Pokemon I've ever caught, so. I also wish the legend bunkers were like little dungeons or something, just something else spruced up. But I can kind of see that, but the game's big enough. I don't need more secret areas where they would put a Pokemon that you could only catch in that one area between the hours of 7:30 a.m. and 7:45 a.m. No bully streamer will cry. It's true. I saw a clip today of a streamer streaming cooking, and they started an oil fire, and like the smoke was everywhere, and smoke alarms were going off, and they just kept looking back at the camera like, "Oh no!" I'm like, "No, forget the stream. Don't burn your fucking apartment down." You're the reason they have obnoxious tutorials at the beginning of every Pokemon game showing you how to catch Pokemon. I don't think that's true. My Pokedex says otherwise. Now, I am the kind of person who... See, there is no tutorial to show you the type chart. They're not like... They're not like... Here's how you remember what this Pokemon is weak against. That's suspiciously not in the tutorials. And there are a lot of tutorials. They're like, yeah, there's 18 types. Figure it out, idiot. I don't know. I don't think they tell you in-game what any of them do besides fire, grass, and water. I agree. I think you should be able to consult the type chart in-game. It's kind of insane that you can't. Like, I'm getting better at remembering a lot of parts of the type chart, but I still fuck up on it occasionally. Oh, you ruined the special attack of everything. Oh, I see. I should have taught Yawn to Skeledirge again. Okay, I'll take that. Don't the moves display whether they're effective or not? If you have the Pokemon, if you've encountered the Pokemon before. So as you can see here, it doesn't show anything. It only does it so it doesn't show it the first time you encounter a Pokemon. But I agree that I guess that is a good step. It just doesn't really. It's not really helpful for if you're like, okay, I'm going into the water gym. Like, you can't. There's nothing to like consult to be like, okay, what are water's weaknesses and strengths? It feels like that's like the one part of the game. The game is like, ah, they'll figure it out, or they know. We don't need to sell them. If you hadn't seen the thing before and don't know what typing it is, would help with type chart be? I mean, the problem that we ran into was that I knew it was dark. I just forgot that dark was super weak against fighting. So it hasn't been ingrained in my brain enough. So you see it the next time you encounter this guy. Fairy every fucking time. Yeah, Fairy is an enigma to me. Fairy's only weak against what? Poison and steel? Are those the only things Fairy's weak against? So a skill issue then. Alright guys, stream's over. See you later. Bye everyone. Nobody wants to watch me. I get it. Spencer literally said it. No bully. Streamer will cry. You can't do this. It's against the rules. But yeah, you're right. I've talked about this before. When it's already hard enough to remember the type chart. But when you stream, you're really streaming at like 80% of your normal brain power, because I'm also interacting with chat. I'm also like thinking of what to do next, thinking of what to say and stuff like that. I know this is an excuse, and that's fine. I'm okay with it being an excuse, but streaming makes you dumb sometimes. I am definitely not operating at my full capacity. So every time you see me do something impressive in game, you should be like, wow, he did that and he was streaming and being entertaining. What an amazing guy. Yeah, the timer ball finally failed. This Pokemon is my new nemesis. Yeah, that tracks. It's because I can't status effect it. Alright, maybe no. It's weird to me that... Wait, oh, Throat Drop's a dark move, that's why. It's not a fighting move. I was like, why the fuck are you super effective against me? I don't know what resists dark. I guess fairy type does. I guess other dark resist it. I mean, the good news is I get to listen to this fucking rad soundtrack. Oh no! No, wait, it's a ground type. I should be okay. It's a ground type. It's not going to take damage. Whew, that was close. Ah, it got scared. It was like, oh fuck, he's got a T-Tar? I'm out of here. What does Memento do again? User faints. Okay. I'm going to turn the target's attack and special attack are harshly lowered. Interesting. I'm good. I'd rather not die. That's part of my strategy. Oh, okay. This one weighs 1,500 pounds, and it's 810. I don't know if that's true. Also, is Dark Ground a new typing? I don't think that exists before. Alright, that was a bit tougher. Not gonna lie. That was a bit of more of a struggle. But it still wasn't too bad. I didn't sit there fucking lobbing Pokeballs for 40 minutes. So it could be worse. I've been watching Ray Narvaez's playthrough of Pokemon, and it is refreshing to see that he's also struggling to catch some like mundane Pokemon sometimes. Where he like got stuck on a Murkrow for like 20 Pokeballs, and I'm like, okay, good. So it's not just me; it is affecting everyone. Sandow's Dark Ground. Ooh, that's true. There have been a couple brand new types in this game, like Fire Grass. I think Steel Fairy was new. No, because I think the Legendary had it. I think Zamazenta had Steel Fairy. But there's been a couple ones. I think Fairy Fighting, which is what Iron Valiant is brand new typing. Fire Scourged Shrine. I wonder what typing it is. Oh, one thing I want to do, chat, is I want to challenge every trainer I see now that I absolutely can beat all of them. Because it just feels right. Is it bullying? Yes. Am I going to stop? No. Probably Dark. Yeah. You can call it flashy sport pro wrestling, right? Is it popular among youth these days? Challenged by Anne Maria the student, also a full-grown adult. Gengar. Taking a bite out of crime. I wonder if I know Crunch yet. I haven't actually looked at Baxcalibur's move in a while. Or ever, now that I think about it. I don't think I've ever changed Baxcalibur's moves. Oh, fucking curse body, dude. Bronzong, huh? Wish I still had Bite. One of those people that chill at uni for 30 semesters? Yeah. Shit. Shit. Alright. You win this round. Oh fuck, there's an Arcanine just grilling me. What the fuck? They're all... they've like surrounded me. So again, this seems like a small complaint. I feel like you shouldn't be able to be surrounded by Pokemon in this game. That's just me. I feel like when I leave this battle, I shouldn't automatically... Oh, it has Levitate. I shouldn't automatically enter another battle because they're just fucking spawn camping me. Seems like an oversight, Nintendo. I don't know what to tell you. Also, Earthquake should affect everyone. Yeah, they got next. I already have a Growlithe. I don't need you. Although this is a majestic Pokemon, that's for sure. Nope, no, walk the other way. I want the item. Get away from me. Remember how Ghastly fused all the Kanto stars together? What? What are you talking about? What am I forgetting? Only fuse Venusaur and Blastoise into Venusaurs? I don't remember that either. What are we talking about? None of this sounds real. An anime thing? Ah. Thought it was like a reference to like an Infinite Fusion thing, and I was like, what? Speaking of which, I'm excited to go back to Infinite Fusion. Like I said, I'll probably take a little tiny break after finishing Scarlet and Violet, maybe like a week. give me a chance to record more, but also I'm excited to go back to it. Anime after someone tried to use a cross to vanquish Gaslight, created Venusaur and Blastoise's illusions and fused them. Yeah, that sounds like anime. The manga had the fusion between the three birds. That's what it's inspired Infinite Fusion's I guess like climax when you go to Silphco. Just look at the moves of Excalibur. For people who've beaten the game, what's your end game team look like? What are you guys using? What are you rocking? His entire body directly charged, attacks from opposing Pokemon during next turn, cannot miss, will inflict double damage. Okay, so that is pretty brutal. But it is pretty good attack. You're a physical attacker. I don't know why you know Ice Beam. And Dragon Breath and Icy Wind. Oh, Breaking Swipe, Dragon Tail. Breaking Swipe's not bad. Ice Shard. Ice Quick Attack, essentially. Your moves aren't great. Like, Dragon Claw is unironically probably your best move. Glaive Rush, it scares me. Yeah, 80 power is not bad. Beat the game with Grass Starter, Tinkaton, Ceruledge, Noivern, Volcarona, and Slowbro. Hey, Knight, what's up? But yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming for a little bit. Just because I'm going to go back to recording some videos because it's been a while. As we all know, I balance both being a streamer and a video creator. Grasscat, Tinkaton, Annihilate, Dodon, Sparse, Cloudsire, and Palafin. Oh, interesting. I forgot what I was doing. Alright, moves. Team was Ceruledge, Quaquaval, Kingambit, Grimmsnarl, Garchomp, Espartha. A lot of people used a lot of new Pokemon, which makes sense. I did not. Actually, now that I think about it, Damien, did you not use... Oh, no. Quaquaval, okay. So, did you not use a starter? I guess I can use Glaive Rush. It feels like a bad idea. I guess it doesn't do recall, right? So if you kill with it, it's not bad. You don't keep your starter throughout the entire story of your monster. I agree. My in-game team was Meowscarda, Tinkaton, Ampharos, Veluza, Armarouge, Mudsdale. Did everyone use Tinkaton except me? Ever roll around these new Pokemon to beat the game? Yeah, my girlfriend's trying that too, but she's not really vibing with some of the Pokemon, so it's not really working. Boost attack when Pokemon is hit by a fire type. The first one also cannot be burned. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, hold on. So does this mean that I'm immune to fire moves with Thermal Exchange? Or is it just like you take the hit, then it'll boost your attack power? Tinkaton activated Neuron with Big Hammer. Yeah, Tinkaton is pretty cool. I found it too late. I basically already had my team when I found it. I can learn Thunderfang. Finally, someone can learn Thunderfang. Dragon Tail, Dragon Tail. Escape, Brick Break. Swords Dance could be good, or Dragon Dance. I feel like either of those work really well in this Pokemon. I think that's probably it, though. Oh, Giga Impact could be fun. Oh, right, Draco Meteor. Oh, but it's special. Meh. Terra Blast. I'll leave it as is for now. I might remove Crunch with something else later, but that's probably fine. Got 2 committed to my Mudsdale. I'm keeping the other 5 slots new. Fair. I mean, I'm using mostly new Pokemon now, except for two notable exceptions. But, like, dude, Gyarados carried me through this game. Gyarados was so fucking good. The coverage was really good, just like the ability was really good. Terastallizing to remove the flying weakness went a long way. I fucking loved using Gyarados this playthrough. They have a hard time gathering coins for Goldengo? I sure as fuck did. Gathering coins for Goldengo is fucking brutal, dude. There are definitely enough wild gimme ghouls that you can reasonably get all of them or most of them and get the coins. They're just like hidden in some annoying spots. The towers are the obvious ones, the ruins are the second obvious ones, but then there's some that are just like chilling in the middle of nowhere. Where am I? Oh, the camera is just like weird. The camera doesn't work because I'm like, my back is against a wall. Yeah, the chests the chests have a 5% chance to respawn every day. Now, I don't know if that means every day that you log in, which I kind of suspect. Or if it's just like if you don't play for 10 days and come back, then there's 5% chances that it'll respawn. Or if it's you come back after 10 days and that only counts as 1 day. I don't know how the game treats it. Swagger, huh? Did you just max my attack? You better fucking hope I don't hit myself. Hey. Thanks for the attack boost. Oh my god, you have sturdy? How the fuck did you live through that? Oh, Swagger doesn't max your attack. I thought Swagger like seriously boosted your attack. It only raises it by 1. That's stupid. Alright, you're faster than me, so I'm just gonna leave. Did it used to be 2? Oh, that's right. So it raised by 2, but Taurus also has Intimidate. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, and it rested, dude. Get fucked. Ugh. Gallade, huh? That's fighting, fighting psychic? Fuck it, I want to see it. Let's do it. Who did I beat the Elite Four with? I think it was Espeon, Tyranitar, Skeledirge, Gyarados, and then 2 others. Who were the 2 others? Oh, protected, dude. Why does he secretly have a stall team? This is gross. Why is this black belt trying to stall me? Also, barefoot in the rain? No, thank you. Glaive Rush has the same energy as Godzilla's gravity-defying dropkick? It does. I think it was heavily inspired by it. It is kind of weird that poison doesn't affect you outside of battle anymore. Like, it's very strange that they decided, it's like, you know. Like, they went from it not killing you to being like, who really cares about poison? Like squishy shoes and socks confirmed. I like just not standing in the grass in the rain. Like, I try and set up, I'd set up somewhere else, maybe somewhere with some shade. I have no idea where this fucking shrine is. Or how to get there. Do you guys want to know one of the last Pokemon for me to catch that I found by accident while I was trying to grab Gimme Gold coins? Barboach and Wishcash. They only appear in a couple different ponds, and I think they appear in one of the oceans, but like I just never saw them. And so I never caught one. And I was like, why the fuck do I have to search for a Barboach right now? What does the world come to? Oh, it's like Breath of the Wild. It's raining. I can't climb up this cliff. I never found Petalil, eventually just bred Lilligans I had. Yeah, there are a couple I had like that. Like, I never found, Hatchrim. My brother actually traded me a Hatchrim, and then I made an egg from it. I only found one Applin, which I found from a Terror Raid, because I guess they hide in trees. Same with Slackoff. I guess Slackoff hides in trees. But I eventually just, like, bred a Vigoroth. I think I did it with Flabebe as well. I have no idea how to get here. Yeah, I did it with Flabebe as well, where I found the mid form, but didn't find the final form, so I just evolved it, then bred it. There were 4 Pokemon I had to do that with, I think. How the fuck did I get here? It was like halfway up that mountain. Oh, of course it is. All the others have been on the ground, but why would this one be different? Or at least on a suitable platform. Oh. Are we over here? No, I was just there. It's a secret. Alright, stream's over because I couldn't figure out the secret. Nobody wanted to tell me. Alright, you can see shooting stars sometimes. I just looked right at it. I didn't think that was the entrance. Are you talking about the waterfall? Isn't that waterfall cave? I didn't think there was a cave here. What? Yeah, like, I went here before, and it was... Oh, I guess I didn't see this part. I see. I see. I think I tried to go in this cave, and then thought it just, like, ended right there. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It looks like there should be a cave there. Getting attacked by a gang of Sableye. No, no. I just want to play Pokemon. Get away from me, you little fucking gremlins. I'm so much higher level than you. I'm a champion in the Pokemon League. Get away from me. Oh, one of the stakes underground was really fucking annoying to find. Because I was searching the wrong cave. It's the one near the Psychic Gym. Kerbang! Ooh. That is not what I expected. It's a little fucking fish, dude. 5-year-old approached Nick. Nick, get away from me, you little gremlin. I'm champion of the Pokemon League. That is exactly how it would play out. It's so cute. It's very strange, though. Chi-Yu, huh? I don't think it smells. Pop-eyed goldfish is the best. Is that the yin-yang symbols around its eyes? Ah, another Pokemon using swagger on me. Great, dude. You're gonna regret that when the confusion wears off. I had to make an all-fish team in this game. You can easily... I know this isn't what you meant, but you could definitely make an all-fish team. But, you can definitely make a, what do you call it? You can make a kaiju team in this game, easily. Like, you could make literally monsters from Godzilla. You could make into a full team in this game. They're Magatama beads, which are used in rituals and certain fates. Ah, I see. Okay, who at Game Freak released their goldfish in the game? Yeah. Can you kill yourself by confusion damage from ball swipe? I believe so. Fish greater than kaiju? Disagree, but okay. Tyrant Ball is OP. I don't think it's a timer ball. I think it's honestly, I went through the entire game without doing status effects on Pokemon to try and catch them. And I'm now learning that status effects are weighted pretty highly on catching Pokemon. Sometimes the fish are the kaiju. That's true. Hey, chat. Look at this. We did it. I'm a champion. Just give me a bunch of nuggets. Oh, a beast ball. Why is the Pokedex talking to me right now? Oh, it's, that makes sense. That's funny. You get one beast ball ever. Don't they sell at the auction house? So for those who missed it, I don't think I can go through and like go by one. But I think after you get 300, some of the rewards are no, please. No. I can't look at the rewards anymore. So they gave you pretty special rewards, which I think is a nice touch. But once you beat the once you start getting past 300, they give you all of the apricot balls or apricorn balls. So a fast ball, a friend ball, a lure ball, a level ball, a heavy ball, dream ball, and I guess a beast ball for the final one. I don't know that they work the way they're supposed to. Because they're so rare, I've been afraid to use them. I also got a moon ball that I used on someone. I forget who I used the moon ball on. The lure ball worked exactly like a dive ball does in this game. More effective catching Pokemon when in or on the water. This is Totodile's ball. Level ball, heavy ball. Heavy balls are weird to me because, like, I feel like heavy balls are like they used to be in circulation. Like they were at least as common as these ones. So I find that kind of weird. Don't worry, the DLC will probably give away to get more Beast Balls. Is that a hint that the DLC may contain Ultra Beasts? Heavy Balls used to be the most fucking broken Pokeball. Yeah, they're up there. Heavy Balls, Dusk Balls, and Quick Balls, and Timer Balls have always been, like, the best Pokeballs to use. Lure Ball is more effective than Dive Ball? Interesting. But, oh yeah, so I was in the port, and you can actually... you can actually get auctions. As part of the auctions, you can sometimes find these like one-off Pokeballs like sold separately, but they start the auction at $100,000. So that's like the end game thing to do. I think I might have put King Gambit in the Moon Ball. No, I put him in a Luxury Ball. Who the fuck did I put in the Moon Ball? It was someone I got in a raid. So I knew that when I used it. Oh, it was Mousehold. That's right. I did it on Mousehold because my plan, because I thought that it was supposed to have the hidden ability, which is Technician, and I was going to use its like special ability and use Mousehold, but I haven't found a hidden ability patch, so I can't use it. I forgot I did that. I may have wasted the Moon Ball. I'm not going to lie, but it's fine. For auction, extremely rare Pokeball made by Master Craftsman. Starting bid 100 grand, pretty much. I mean, we don't know that they were made by Kurt. I think they might have just been lying around in someone's like attic, and they were like, "How much are these worth now?" And they're like, "Actually, 100K each." I'm like, wow. Where is the port? Puerto Marinada. The Marinara port. I do really like the lure ball though. If I'm saving the lure ball on the off chance that they somehow add Totodile to this game. I gotta make it canon. I'm gonna check the auction, then I'm gonna go and report my progress with the Pokedex, and then I guess we can start kicking the shit out of gym leaders, right? That seems like the next course of action. Quickly see what you guys got. Swift Feathers, Dive Balls, Razor Claw. I don't need any of those. Swift Feathers, maybe. How many you got? 18? Yeah, why not? Holding on to my rare balls unless they perfectly fit a shiny Pokemon I find. Yeah, that tracks. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm saving my Master Ball in case I find a shiny I want, because I don't want to fuck around with a shiny that might like explode or kill itself. Cyndaquil's in the game, so Totodile might be out in the future. Cyndaquil's a little different, though, because I assume Cyndaquil's in the game because they eventually plan to make this game more compatible with PLA. Because, yeah, Cyndaquil's in the game, but aren't Bulbasaur and Squirtle not in the game? So, you know. Actually, knowing them, they might do events where you can get the Hisuian Pokemon before you, before they add Pokemon Home. I gotta start getting ready for the Charizard event. I gotta get my ice types ready. Alright, back to the academy. I'm starting to think that the person who posted that you can get Technician on Mouse Hold was full of shit, and that's not actually one of its abilities. Oh, also, I forgot to point out, I don't know if you guys noticed that when I was in the box. The Mouse Hold I caught is the rare 3 form, the one with where it only has 1 kid instead of 2. Which I think is pretty cool, and justifies a Moonball. They just have the spoiled son. I have a Technician Mouse Hold, it do be real. Fair. But is it a 3 form? Do they have 1 child that they spoil? Hmm? Oh, I wonder what happens when you talk to the history teacher after catching the Legendaries. Yes, it is a family of 3. I caught it during one of your streams. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta do more 5-star raids, because I have to get ability patches. I can't find any other way to get them. Young kid is a subconscious memory of its twin who died in the womb. Oh, Jesus. Maybe. Find any treasures of ruin? Yes, found all of them. Oh, you caught Ting Lu, the Vessel of Ruin. Oh, does she give you rewards for each one? Hoo-hoo, how interesting. I simply can't keep my curiosity in control. Judging by its shape and size, this vessel is almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art, or better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity. Well, there must be some meaning behind the horns and designs resembling eyes. Really, five-frame mischievous in the background. Could be that this artifact was fashioned after the deity's very appearance. The mystery goes ever deeper. Ah, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. Okay, I have something more to report. What is it? Oh, you caught Xian Pao, the Sword of Ruin. Ooh-hoo! So the sword's blade and hilt form the Pokemon's left and right fangs. I wonder if the Pokemon, or if the sword broke when it became a Pokemon. Perhaps it was always this way, or that way. No, wait, I can't imagine the king wanting to buy a broken sword. Maybe it was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state? Mr. goes ever deeper. Oh, you caught Wu Qian, the Tablets of Ruin. Oh, interesting. I simply never seen so many wooden writing tablets strung together. It must have been an epic tale. Most excavated tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos. Still valuable tools for learning about the past, nothing like this. Can't read it, but given the length, it must be a story. Ah, yes, perhaps the words of a curse? Only these words weren't fade to how frustrating these wooden tablets piqued the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them? What is it? Hmm? You caught Shiyu, the Beads of Ruin. How interesting. Beads like these were thought to be sacred and thus were worn during religious rituals. I believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the neck like a pendant, but it seems she used 4 of them. Were the beads worn in pairs like on the ears and wrists, or were the rituals perhaps performed by 4 people? What on earth could have caused these beads, such as these originally used to ward off disaster, to become bringers of disaster themselves? Seeing part of history with my own eyes fills me with joy. Thank you, Nick. Something amazing. You have now reported back to me with all 4 of the treasures of ruins. Never thought you'd be able to do this much for me. And my thanks, Nick. I'd like to go looking for the treasures of ruin myself and make them my own. I suppose it was precisely because I sent you someone with a pure heart that we were able to accomplish this feat. They may be the treasures of my dreams, but I will allow you to have them for now. So this is a symbol of gratitude too. Take it, it's yours. That is not worth it. That was not worth it. All of that for nasty plot? Dude, come on. You couldn't even give me Terra Shards? Fuck, dude. Yeah, those beads vibrate and help people with winning chests. So apparently it's super rare, Marmar, to get it in a 5-star, but it's more common in 6-star raids. Also, I haven't even unlocked 6-star raids. Biology lab, home ec room. Oh, and I haven't found any sweet Herba Mystica yet. Also, I found out what the Herba Mystica is for, by the way. Apparently they're for some secret recipes that help with like shiny odds and stuff. Where the fuck are they? Am I in the right place? Yes. Working car, baby. I need what is it? Salty is the one that you need for most of them. That's the one I don't have. Tell me, you already registered for some species of Pokemon to your Pokedex? I sure did. Wow, you did it. You really completed Pokedex. It's amazing, really amazing. Research on the Pokemon of the Paldea region is moving ahead like never before. It's all thanks to you, Nick. You know, I visited the strange shop the other day. I happened to pick up a little something. Might not seem like much of a second-hand gift, but from me to you. We got the shiny charm. Having one of these mysterious shining charms make it more likely to encounter shiny Pokemon in the wild. Give you something better for your efforts. Yo, it's Clive. What's all this commotion? I wonder. That's for the recipe with like 3 ingredients. I could share an image of recipes that use more ingredients, but only use 2 Herba Mystica. Oh yeah, do you want to share that in the Discord? Yeah, it raises from 0% to 0%. Exactly. Director Clabble. No, actually, Sean. So it actually is 10 times the shiny chance, but the chance is still 0, so it's still 0. Director Clabble student might completed their Pokedex. Upon my word. Well-timed phone notification. Carlos is messaging me from Cape Verde. Carlos is saying that Juliana, his girlfriend, is trying to make him go horseback riding, and he wants a spa day. Truly the relatable problems. Carlos is slowly becoming a rich person. He doesn't realize it. What a marvelous accomplishment, Master Nick. Yeah, let's round it up to 0. Yeah. My joke, but worse. Why don't you stream, Sean? You can do it. You can stream, and then you can tell all the jokes you want, and people won't steal credit for it or make them worse. This drives me too, pulling off a feat like this. Well, Shizak's delight clearly shows how commendable your work has been. Please allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message penned by the company that certifies Pokemon completion is for you. He said he had a better award for me, and it's a piece of paper saying I completed Pokedex. As if the Pokedex doesn't already tell me that. Oh, wait, fuck, did I graduate? Chad, am I? Do I not have to wear my school uniform anymore? It sounds like I got a diploma. I like the sprites drawn in like the old-fashioned style, like Pokemon thing. Yeah, can you hook this up to your Game Boy printer and print it? Where's the legend person who gives rewards for the stake legends? They really don't give any rewards, right? They just give you the one nasty plot. That's it. But it's the history teacher. She's either in her classroom or she's in the lobby. I reconfigured your Pokedex app so that you may view your Pokemon anytime you like. Oh boy. Programming is not the direct collabable skills, you know. Anyway, you should agree with that Pokedex. Next completed Pokedex is one of the treasures you're after. I'd say you've had a resounding success in your treasure hunt. Quite right, Mr. Jacques. A fitting comment indeed. It's rather surprising coming from you. Well, I am his homeroom teacher after all. I get accolade from time to time, I guess. You completed your Pokedex, but there are still plenty of adventure to be had. Hope you keep looking for new Pokemon to a friend here in Paldea. I completed the Pokedex. There's no new Pokemon. What the fuck are you talking about? I very much look forward to watching over your continued progress as well. You might, Yoshi, you might have to progress her story by doing the class and stuff too. Should print that out and put it with the rest of my posters. Should I also do the Sword and Shield one? Because I also completed that one. God, Terra Shards still suck to get. I'm just thinking about how annoying it is to get Terra Shards, and how nothing in the game made it easier. There's like a couple like side quests you can do where you get 50 of them, but that's it. I can put the Sword and Shield one in my fridge. Okay. I would argue the Sword and Shield one was harder than this one. Alright. I guess it's time for some post-game shenanigans. Let's go in the same order I got my badges the first time. Which I definitely remember. Let's see. Did I skip the bug gym? I don't remember. Chat, did I not go to the bug gym first? Did I go to somewhere else instead? Murderize the gym leaders? Can't it just zoom in on the map? Oh yeah, it does tell you the order still. That's right. Let's see. Yeah, I went over to Brassius first. And then I came back to the bug one later. It also messes with me because the map is not static. Like, they always turn the map whenever you open it from a different spot, and I fucking hate it. I wish it just looked in the same orientation every single time. Yeah, let's go back to, we'll do Brassius and his grass's ass. And then, we'll do, I guess, we'll do the electric one after that, and then we'll do the bug one. I hate that I can't choose to go here. Like, it's so annoying. You can zoom out, but then you can't click on it. So then you zoom back in, and then it doesn't show you where you were just fucking zoomed in on. It's so stupid. God, there's so many, like, weird things like this where I'm like, why did you do it this way? You can make the map be static by pressing the R stick? Oh, I didn't know that. Can you do that with the minimap, too? I'm one of those people who requires a static map to read it effectively. I was just talking to my girlfriend about how it's weird because most games you can choose. Oh yeah, there we go. Most games let you choose to do a static map or a dynamic one, and it was weird this one didn't. Oh, and then the minimap can't be. Ugh. Gross. All right, Brassius. Damien, you did the classes, right? Were they hinting at something between Brassius and the art teacher, or was that just like a weird emotional moment for both of them? I found that scene very confusing, where I was like, did he need this backstory? It was kind of out of nowhere. Alright, Grass Gym, huh? Alright, you beat them the first time. I'm pretty confident you can beat them again. However, what else is Grass weak against? Ice, right? We'll keep Excalibur on deck. Also, let me check, see if there's a 5-star raid that I want to do. Because I want to earn more candy to level up Godzilla. Oh, I'm offline, that's right. Ice, flying, fire, and bug. I don't really use flying or bug. So ice and fire it is. Oh, you know what? Skeledirge can sing a song. And he can make a song about ice and fire. Some kind of song of ice and fire. Yeah, that is kind of the impression I got. It got really dark out of fucking nowhere in that class. And I was like, what is this? Why is this in here? Where I had to like stop. I had to like catch myself for a second. I was like, what is this still Pokemon? What? Flying Arcanine. Let's do it. If the game lets me. So I think I figured out how this works, by the way. If you don't get it in the first time, you'll click again and you also won't get it again. I think if you click a third time, sometimes it'll just create the room for you. Which, is interesting. I'm gonna show you how broken Iron Hands is. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna belly drum up, and then we're gonna cast Thunder Punch, and that's gonna take out a good chunk of his health bar. And that's why he's broken. It doesn't work for everything. It only works if you have the coverage. So like electric and fighting work pretty well. But beyond that, you'll have very limited success beyond that. I don't know why the person who started the fucking raid isn't going, but okay. Why did they switch to Cerulege? Chat, what are your tips for high level raiding? I haven't really found a lot of good strategies besides this one. Iron Hands? Alright, yeah, that does work. Oh, so I'm getting cold. I didn't turn my heat on today. It's like 60 degrees in here. Koraidon and Miraidon are pretty good too. I can see them being good against Dragon, and I assume Miraidon is, I assume Miraidon is fire type. My tip for high level rating, don't do it unless you have OP Pokemon. I guess that makes sense. Marcosi. I don't like that you called it that. Why is this person not starting the raid? Anything that can hit hard with their signature moves, really. Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to. There is definitely something to be said about boosting up, too. I think the opponent is more likely to remove your buffs if all 4 members of the team boost up, but if only one of them does, it doesn't seem to do it. Did nobody tell Nick about the thing? I mean, that could literally mean anything, so what the fuck are you talking about? Their mom called home to come eat some chicken nuggies? What were you waiting for? At the bottom of Area 0, the thing down there? I have a completed Pokedex, Azrael. You have to know what that means. Do you mean the second legendary that's chilling down there? Of course I got it. I traded it to my brother. My brother has my second legendary and I have his. Ooh, extreme speed. Berserker not being part of the Pokedex is also insanity. Berserker isn't part of the Pokedex, and neither is Quagsire. Both of which are available to get in the base game. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's extra funny because Sword and Shield required them. Sword and Shield required all of the Kanto variants and their evolutions, but this one doesn't. Why would you use Drain Punch, dude? I swear to God, some people, like... some people in this game don't understand why a Pokemon is OP, and they just kind of, like, try and faff through it. Wild. I saved that fucking Ceruledge. Ooh, what is Bitter Blade? That was awesome. What the fuck did that do? What, random in games always suck? Yes. For sure. Hey, don't debuff me. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this should still do a lot of damage. Howie. Maybe he just likes that Pokemon and isn't trying to be OP. Well, he's succeeding at not being OP. Also, the reason why Ceruledge can kind of hold its own in raids. Yeah, it seems like moves that buff and self-healing moves are the way to go. I also thought we killed this Arcanine. I didn't realize it had 1 HP left. I don't think I need a level 75 flying Arcanine. Extreme Speed is a normal move, right? Or is Extreme Speed flying? Because flying Extreme Speed could be good, if it is flying type. Normal? Okay, I don't want them. Yeah, it's super weird. So, dying in these raids is very strange because... Also, I still haven't figured out how to use the bottle caps. Dying in these raids is weird because they give you a timer before you respawn, so you're already out of the action, and that's a loss of DPS. But then when you die, they also subtract it from the timer. So it's like doubly bad, and I don't understand why they do it that way. Like, either would be fine. Like, if you want to make it so that when people die, they come back instantly, but it removes a chunk of the timer, that's fine. If you want to make it so when they die, there's a respawn, and if you die more times, the respawn gets longer, also fine. Doing both at the same time seems super fucking mean. Yeah, I have like 4 bottle caps. I don't know. I know bottle caps are for maxing out your IVs, and I don't know how to do that. Like, whenever I try to give it to a Pokemon, it just doesn't work. Or whenever I try and use it. Oh, NPC in the Ghost Gym Town? Oh, I'll go do that right now. I can think of a couple Pokemon to do that for. You look at him through the Pokemon Center when you warp there? Okay. I'll be right back, Brassius. I really wish you could buy ability patches from the stores. You can buy ability capsules, which makes it even more, like, upsetting. Or I'm like, what the fuck? Those are like the one things I want. Because hidden abilities are so much fun. And I hate that it's so annoying to try and get them. $1 million for ability patch? I'd be fine with that. Money is super easy to come by in this game. Terror raids give you a ton of items that you can sell. On top of the ability to sell TMs. Hold on. Hiding over in the fucking forest here. Larry's gonna fucking quit life when you beat him a 3rd time. Contemporaries twice, yeah. Oh, interesting. They have to be level 50. I guess that makes sense. I like how every time they ask you for a Pokemon, it just automatically opens up the box menu. Wait, what does a gold bottle cap do? What's the difference? Because I thought a bottle cap already maxed out a Pokemon stat. The gold bottle? All your stats? Dude. What the fuck? That's so crazy. Oh, I can check off multiples too. That's pretty fun. Okay. I'm good with just attack on Makuhita, I think. That's super OP. Do you get those from 6-star raids? Oh yeah, chat. Goldengo is supposed to be really good in raids, right? Can Goldengo... So, can someone explain the Goldengo's ability to me? Does it... I'm still a little confused on it. So can nothing affect it? So like when an opponent tries to lower your stats, it doesn't work. When they try and give you a status effect, it doesn't work. When they try to use abilities, it doesn't work. Or is it only abilities? I'm going to do just special attack for now. Null status moves, stuff like Nuzzle that is Paratize your natural attack still goes through. Into all stats moves from other Pokemon, abilities and attack moves still work. Okay, but then how come when a Ditto tried to transform into Goldengo, it just didn't work? Riddle me this, chat. It's 2 golden? That's what I'm saying. I've never seen a transform fail. I'm gonna do attack and special attack for you. I should do HP. Let me do HP and attack for now. I'll come back and do special attack later. That's pretty fun. I like that they made it so you can do this stuff in game now. Oh yeah, you can also check it once you beat the Elite Four, right? Hyper trained, which I assume means maxed. Tech, no good. Decent, hyper trained. Okay. Okay stats. Good stats. Great stats. Actually, not for nothing. I got really good stats on Baxcalibur. That's pretty good. Best for attack and special attack. Speed, very good. I should change your nature. Ah, okay. Top 3 favorite new Pokemon? That's tough. There are a lot of good new Pokemon in this game. Like a lot. Yeah, your attack is monstrous, so Adamant would probably be best for you. I actually have found a lot of mints. Alright. Top 3 least favorite new Pokemon? That's a little easier. Purely design-wise and not from, like... Purely design-wise and not, like, difficulty getting or evolving or anything like that. I'd say I don't like Spy Ops. I think if you're gonna make, like, a weird stick bug that's also, like, a secret agent or, like, a Spec Ops agent, you could have made it look better. I don't think it looks really good. I don't... Well, look at the Pokedex. How would I rate like 2,300 Digimon? I'm trying to rate 300 something Digimon, but my mods have been a little sleepy. They've kind of stopped the project. They were supposed to set them up for me, but I don't think anyone's worked on it in a while. I wanted to have it done by the end of the year, but I don't know if that's possible now. I also don't want to rush them because, you know, it's not their job. I've been working on it still. Fair. I should give a last call to them. Be like, hey guys, looking to finish this soon. We should, you guys should finish this up. I couldn't remember. Yeah, it's something like 300. It's 300 and change. I think it was like, it was whatever amount of members we had at the end of July. I'm trying to look through. Let's see. Because some of these Pokemon I know were in past gens. Like, I don't really like the Pavilion line, but that's past gen. Let me do this. Let me go through and just tell you my thoughts on the new Pokemon as they come up. Sprigato looks great. I think its other forms are just kind of meh. Fuecoco's great. Crocolore's great. Skeletor's great. Quaxly's amazing. Quaxwell, I don't really care about. Quaquaval is pretty fucking fierce. Lechonk is great. Oinkologne isn't great. Spidops sucks. Tarantula sucks too, but it's a baby Pokemon. I'm kind of used to it. Clodsire is doo-doo, quite literally. I don't really like Palmy, and I think Palmo and Palmot don't look that different. These are two different evolutions, and they look pretty much identical, so I don't really like these two. Their typing is pretty cool, though. Electric Fighting is fun. Let's keep going. Poison Wooper, also known as Pooper. Just really funny. Look at this. You can't hate this. He's great. I like Paldean Wooper, and I'm gonna say it. Clodsire, pretty fucking good. Clodsire's pretty good. Clodsire is just like lying down Quagsire, and it's pretty great. I have no notes. I think it's a great Pokemon. I understand that some people don't like it. I am not one of those people. I think it looks great. Tandemaus and Mousehold are fantastic. What a weird gimmick. Fido and Doxbun. Doxbun on its name alone. Wow. Fantastic. Smoliv is really cute. I don't care about the other two forms. Smoliv is a great Pokemon. The other ones are whatever. Let me keep going. Squawkabilly's great. That's a great design. No notes. I only wish it had an evolution. This is not... We're not talking about Salazzle right now, but I want to point out that the item that you get when you kill Salandit is Salandit Gas, which means that you can collect Salazzle farts, and this game is disgusting. I want to throw that out there. This game and its community is disgusting. Let's keep going. Not seeing a lot of new Pokemon. Oh, Annihilate, fantastic. I hate its fucking cry. Can I make it say its cry? Hold on. The bone cracks are so gross. I hate it. But basically making the lore that Primeape gets so fucking angry he just dies is fantastic. So that's a great addition. From a Pokemon who has long not really been relevant, Annihilate is fantastic. And here's where I'd put a new evolution, if I had one. Dunsparce is phenomenal. Amazing. I could not think of a more perfect evolution for Dunsparce than Dunsparce, which is basically just add more Dunsparce. It's amazing. No notes. It's weird. They showed this one off. I actually think this is one of the less impressive Pokemon they've shown off. It just looks like a giraffe wearing a weird hoodie. I will say, the cool thing about this Pokemon compared to Giraffe Rig is that it's actually like a full-size giraffe now. Like, Giraffe Rig's kind of small. So I do like Ferragarif, whatever it is. Mashchiff and Mabostiff being modeled after Yakuza is so fucking funny, and I feel like so many people aren't getting the joke. I did miss Watchel. Hold on, I'll go back to them. It's so good. This Pokemon looks like it's looking at you and going, oi, oi. Like, it's so fucking good. I don't want to use it, but it does look very good. Where is Watchel? Hold on. Watchel, it's a bird. It's fine. Average, I guess. Kilowattrel, it just looks like a electric swallow. It's fine. I like it, but I'm not like crazy about it. Shroodle, I hate it actually. It looks so fucking weird. And then it turns into a fucking monkey, like gremlin thing. It doesn't make sense. I don't follow the line. Toxic mouse, yeah, okay. But graffiti Pokemon, fantastic, excellent. I just think Shroodle looks dumb. Like, you could step on a Shroodle and it would pop. Paldean Taurus, it's just black Taurus. It's fine. It's not really like a very like unique design. It's weird that it's an all black Tauros and it's fighting instead of dark type. But I do like it. It's sort of like whatever. Tumbleweed Pokemon. It's alright. It's great. Evolved form of Tumbleweed Pokemon. It doesn't look that different. I don't know that it needed an evolution. What about the other two forms of Paldean Tauros, though? What do you mean? Does it have multiple forms? I thought it only had one form. I guess I haven't seen the other forms if it has one. Can you not view the other forms here? Oh yeah, Brambleghast does kind of look like Delmise. That's a good point. I'll have to look up the other forms of Tauros, but for the one I've seen, there's... What? There's water and fire forms. This is a lie. There's definitely no other forms of Tauros. What the fuck are you talking about? Standard one, Blaze breed, exclusive to Scarlet, Aqua breed, exclusive to Violet. Where? What? I've gone through the entire game, completed the Pokedex, and I've never seen a fucking Aqua breed. What do you mean? I literally swam around the entire continent in the ocean and didn't see a fucking water Taurus. What do you mean? This is nonsense. I don't believe any of you. I'm just gonna look up the Taurus forms. Hold on. They're rare spawns, usually found in groups of others, less special Taurus. Ah, I see. Hold on. Oh, Cerebi. Wow, these are barely different. Like, so Blaze breed, do they actually change their typings? Hold on. Taurus is one of several Pokemon that have regional forms. If caught in Paldea, it will have its Paldean form. There's multiple breeds on Pelier found. Blaze breed is exclusive to Scarlet, and while Aqua to Violet. But I assume, are they fire types then? That's interesting. Yeah, they barely look different though. They look like botched shinies. Tactic to make the Tauros swarm suck marginally less? I guess so. Interesting. I didn't know. Anyway, moving on. Let's keep looking. Capash Kid. It's fine. Oh, that's pretty cute, actually. Capash Kid's pretty cool. I like the combining a pepper with a kappa. It's a very interesting idea. It does look like the baby Chocobo chick from Final Fantasy 14, though. Scovillain. Ah, no notes. Very good. Reller. It's a fucking dung beetle, dude. Oh, God, I never saw its face before. Oh, I hate it, actually. Never mind. This one's pretty cool, though. Where it turns into a ghost type. I like that. The first form is stupid. I'll say it. Flittle? I don't really care, to be honest. I feel nothing when I look at this. The emu is pretty cool. I like its, like, fashionable haircut. It looks like the Psychic Gym leader's haircut. But I don't really plan to use one. Alright, let's get to it. Tinkatink, cute. Tinkatuff. Wow, that hammer's getting bigger. Tinkaton. Alright, this is pretty good. It's a pretty good design. You don't even like it a little bit? Moving on. Wiglet. Fucking hate it. Awful. Garbage. Trash Pokemon. Very weird. I hate it, this entire design. And then Wugtrio, even worse. Just even worse. I will say, for Tinkaton, the lore behind Tinkaton is pretty interesting, too. Like Azrael said. Pokemon pounds iron scraps together to make a hammer, or remake the hammer again and again until it's satisfied with the results. They test the strength by smashing them together. The hammer tops 220 pounds, yet it's swung easily by Tinkaton as it steals whatever it pleases and carries its plunder back home. Now, this is interesting. My Pokedex doesn't seem to list the lore about it fighting other Pokemon and stealing its, like, steel, or, like, trying to fuck over Corviknight. Is that only in Scarlet? Because I know the Scarlet and Violet have different dex entries for every Pokemon. That's kind of weird. I guess the NPCs just kind of talk about it. Bombardier, a Stork Pokemon? I guess. It's whatever. I don't care. I think Bombardier would be a lot cooler if there was, like, actually an explosive, like, it was carrying. Because then they would, like, they'd complete the gimmick, at least, at that point. Finizant, it's a dolphin. It's cute. Palafin, it is a dolphin that's still cute, but also it has a hero form, but the hero form is only possible to bring out if you switch it out. It feels very strange. I don't really like the mechanic of having to switch out to get its full power. It feels very strange. So I don't think I like it. But I do like I wish it just, like, had that hero design. I wish that's just how it looked. But that form is pretty cool. Varoom is fantastic. It's just like a little lawnmower Pokemon. And then Reveroom is great. I wish you could get the Starfall versions, where you could get, like, the big fucking decked out version, or at least a bigger version than this one. Steel Poison's pretty great too. Cyclizar's great. I like my reptiles. Orthworm is fine, I guess. It looks like the Alaskan Bullworm. Glimmet is a dumb design. I think this one looks stupid. Glimora looks slightly better, but still a little bit weird. Graveyard is great. Houndstone is great. It feels like it's missing a third evolution. Sounds like a lot of wasted turns. That's what I'm saying. Sounds like you're gonna get... your opponent's gonna get a free hit on you. McG Rave? Yeah. MC Grave. Or MCG Rave. This isn't unique to this gen, but I want to point out this is maybe the worst designed Pokemon in the entire, like, series. Bruxius might single-handedly be the worst Pokemon design. It's just so fucking weird. And then I hate these two, too. There are a lot of Gen 7 Pokemon that I think look awful. You move the switches out, your Pokemon, Palafina's pretty plenty fast, let you counter whatever move. I just don't like playing that way. It feels weird. I don't like encouraging people to switch out. I don't know. Call me crazy. I don't like it. Citadel, fantastic. Excellent Pokemon. It's friend-shaped. Cititan, less good, still pretty good. I missed Flamigo, and I think I missed, what's the other one? I'll go back, because I missed out, the little toad Pokemon, too. Kingambit is fantastic. Kingambit might be one of the best Pokemon they've added in the entire gen. I think this is definitely top 3. It's so fucking cool. I love that it's a Shogun, like, ordering him around. And also, all of the accents, turning the steel to gold, the mustache. Ah, this is one of the best fucking Pokemon. This is fantastic. Veluza, don't really like it. Interesting typing, though. Water Psychic. I think it's just whatever. Dodonzo, pretty great. Dodonzo's pretty great. It should be an evolution for Quillfish, though. I think Dodonzo, if it was the third form of Quillfish, it'd be a lot better. Tatsugiri, the 3 different forms are pretty cool. I don't really like its gimmick. It seems like it's only good in double battles. Other than that, it seems kind of it's wasted. It feels weird that it doesn't have evolutions. Great Tusk, prehistoric Donphan, it's fine. I actually don't like it as much as Iron Treads, because it just looks like a tiny elephant. But I feel like if you're gonna make Great Tusk, it should be bigger. Screamtail is stupid. Brute Bonnet's kind of dumb. I don't know who the fuck asked for an Among Us Pokemon. I don't like that its mouth opens like that either. Fluttermane, it doesn't look that different from regular Mischievous. It just looks a little bit different. So I don't really like this that much. It's fine, but it's not like... It just kind of seems like a wasted effort. Slitherwing, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think I feel great things about it. It just feels weird. They turned a moth into like a slithering thing, but also it's like fighting bugs somehow. I don't really understand it. Sandy Shocks is great. I love the black magnet materials. Iron Treads, I've talked about this before. I really like Iron Treads' design, except for its stupid fucking face. If they just gave it like a metallic, like normal Donphan face, it would be fantastic. But its dumb fucking face is stupid. Metal Delibird is pretty amazing. The fact that its feet are skis and it has a fan in its gift bag is pretty fantastic. Iron Hands, I actually do like a lot. I think I like Iron Hands better than I like normal Makuhita. I don't really like Iron Jugulus. It feels like it's not different enough from Hydreigon. But I don't know. Iron Moth is pretty cool. I think this is an interesting one to do. It does look a lot like Volcarona, but just like teched out, which is the whole theme. But it's like you can still see Volcarona in it, if that makes sense. Iron Thorns is fucking rad. It looks like Mechagodzilla to complement Tyranitar. I think it's fantastic. Probably Iron Thorns might be one of my top 3 for this gen. Frigibax looks weird. I don't like its nose. Arctibax looks good, though. Arctibax looks like it could have been the first form. It looks like Baby Godzilla. This one's cool. I don't really like its nose a little bit. It looks a little bit like Drober's nose, but beyond that, it's fantastic. It's just Godzilla. Gimmighoul is a cool concept. I like Gimmighoul loose, and I like Gimmighoul in the chest. I think they're pretty cool. And then this one, I don't know, man. It's weird. It looks like a Penny Arcade character. I like the idea of it being all golden. I like the idea of it being based on a bunch of coins stacked together. I like the chest at its hip. I like its weird coin snowboard. I hate its hair. And I hate its weird, dumb, cylindrical body. I don't know. I feel like this could be a really cool Pokemon, but I don't quite like it. Wo-Chien's fine. Chien-Pao looks sick. Tinglu looks dumb. Chi-Yu is pretty great. Roaring Moon is fantastic. It's a little weird it's not flying anymore, despite having very clear wings. I like that they took the inspiration from the Mega form and made its wings much bigger again. Iron Valiant is awesome. I fucking love the double blades, and I love that it's Gallade and Gardevoir combined. Our new trans icon, Iron Valiant, or I guess non-binary icon. Koraidon's pretty cool. I don't really like the white feathers. I think they look weird. And also seeing Koraidon being ridden, where the way it just fucking runs and doesn't use its wheels is so stupid. But almost in like a good way. And then I actually really fucking like Miraidon. But hot take, I like Miraidon better when it's not in battle form. I like this version of Miraidon better. I did complete the dex. I did it. Let me try and find the ones that I skipped. I skipped Cloth, and I skipped the Toad, and I skipped Flamigo. I don't know where they were. There are 400 of these, so give me, give me a little bit of credit as I try and scroll through. I'm struggling. Oh, I forgot these two. The Minecraft Pokemon. This one's alright. I don't really like it that much. This one is a little weirder. I don't really like it. This is fantastic. No notes. Very clearly inspired by Minecraft, and I love it. Just realized this game has no mythical? Yeah, it doesn't. Did Sword and Shield have a mythical? I don't think they did either. Sword and Shield only had 3 legendaries. They had the 2 dogs, and then they had Eternatus. Oh, here we go. Tadbulb, this is whatever. I don't care about this Pokemon. This is fantastic. Bellybolt is great. Bellybolt is probably my favorite, probably in my top 3 as well. Had Zarude. Wasn't Zarude an event Pokemon, though? Oh, I think I did miss the Mega Mans as well. Yeah. Armoroge. I get that it's going for armor. I don't really like this design. I think the colors are really cool. It does look way too close to Torchman. This is where the meme started. This one looks exactly like fucking Torchman and Mega Man. And Cerulege looks really, really fucking cool. But it's Fire Ghost, which is the same as the starter, which is so fucking stupid. Why would you make Skeledirge Fire Ghost and this Pokemon Fire Ghost? Because I couldn't use it because I was double up on typing. I hate it. Oh, Zarude. I get it. Okay, so Zarude is the mythical. Ah, that makes sense. And I think that covers everyone, right? I think I've gone over every Pokemon. No, where the fuck is Cloth? Where's the Crabbo? Tell me I passed it again. Where the fuck is it? Oh, actually, I skipped these 2 as well. Toadskool, I fucking hate it. I hate its dumb walk. Ugh. Toadskool weirds me out. And then this is even worse because of the weird, like, sucker it has. Ugh. Like, I like that they exist, and I understand that people like them, and I think they're not a bad design. I personally just don't like them. And then Cloth. Just big old, dumb, no-thought, head-empty crab. Pretty good. Yeah, just don't put Fuecoco. Yeah, right? How silly of me. Alright, that was a little detour. It's the last stream, so I guess I can rank the Pokemon. Now, I will say, those are subject to change. I have changed my my opinion before, and I'm liable to do it again, or likely to do it again. Yeah, Cloth feels weird. Cloth feels weird to be an evolution by itself. Like, it feels like there should be a smaller form of Cloth. Like a Krabby Kingler situation. Also, I'll say it, we probably don't need any more crabs or lobsters. I know that is the natural form evolution takes, but I don't think we need any more crabs or lobsters. We have at least 6 of them. Like, I mean 6 lines, not even 6 individual ones. Because there's Krabby Kingler. That's 2. We have, what is it? Corphish and Crawdont. Clauncher and, whatever the other one, Cloth, whatever, something, I don't know. We have Cloth. I'm forgetting another one, too. Hold on. There's one I'm forgetting. Oh, we have, Crabrawler and Crabominable. It just feels like that's too many crabs. I feel like I'm still forgetting one, too. Yeah, I got the Gen 3 one. That's Corphish and Crawdont. Entire generation of only crab Pokemon. That's the next gimmick. You can crabify your Pokemon. Just gonna walk in and be like, well, well, well. Here to conduct an inspection. I'm the newest champion. It's like, I'm 10. Pokemon Claw and Shell. Jesus. Avant-Garde. Eunuch. No. You are the artist Nick Guard. Isn't that the hidden fourth form of Zygarde? Also, what a dickhead. Yeah, I'm 10, but also I'm your boss now, so if you could like shape up, it's the champion actually. That is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I found myself wishing to face you once again. I'm so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature. I had planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now canceled that plan. Shall we instead talk of art together? No. What? You came to the top champion instead? It feels like the game was like, yeah, we gotta move that along even if we give you an answer. What, you came in the top champion instead? Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Nick, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art? Yes. Avant-Garde. Very well then. Let us head to my studio. That's not how you use the word avant-garde. You don't just say it as a fucking placeholder. It's not Date Bayo. What the fuck, dude? Behold, Nick, the set of Artisan's Windmill. Why do you keep drawing attention to it, game? Why are you so tied to try and put this windmill in the background? Stop it. It looks awful. It actually looks fine here, but... Catches the winds that blow across Paldea, and slowly yet powerfully spins ever on. It is slowly, that's for sure. My leaping down from that windmill to appear before those who had challenged my gym lends an added depth to our battles. I see. Or, oh? Yeah? I knew you'd understand my reasoning, Nick. The game doesn't care what option I picked. It doesn't care at all. Ha 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 ha. But I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create my greatest masterpiece yet, even if I do not alight from above. I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now. I assume you're ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin. Gym Leader Brassius. Lilligant. Interesting. What is Lilligant's typing again? Grassberry? Let us ponder the art we will create together, Nick. I don't like the way you keep saying that. Level 65. Yeah, that's what I expected. Where the fuck was this Pokemon when we, Where was this Pokemon when we were, fighting earlier? Also, I didn't see. How many Pokemon does he have? 6? Is that a bug move? I do think Firecroc is the coolest evolution line. I agree. I don't think any of them are bad. I think Sprigatito is probably, or Sprigatito is probably my least favorite, and then I think Quaxly's middle form is kind of whatever. But my middle form has a fucking sombrero, so that's pretty cool. Serena, the big stomping Pokemon. Serena, and actually says this in the Pokedex, the Step on Me Pokemon. I do think they're better than Sword and Shield for sure. I like the Sword and Shield mons too. Grookey to Rillaboom is pretty great, even if the middle form is kind of weird. What is it? The rabbit is pretty good. I think Sobble's really strong, but I think its evolved form is kind of or whatever. Breloom. Oh no. Oh my god, I can't believe Spore didn't hit me. Dude, that was a really lucky get. Isn't Spore supposed to be 100 accuracy? Sobble final form look like a wet noodle on its island. Yeah, I get they're supposed to go for like a secret agent. Because James Bond and being the UK and everything. But I think they kind of failed. I don't think it looks that impressive. We'll just send Arboliva. This is the weird, like, plant version of Smoliv. Said Rex moved in time to do your shout, so you dismantled my bullshit. Rex dodge, yes. Rex loved me so much it was like, I can't go to sleep. They need me. Ooh, Seed Sower. When you kill Arboliva, it leaves its seed everywhere. I guess it likes being beat up. One of the only Pokemon games where I did not use a starter all the way through. I think I used Rillaboom well into the end game. I eventually traded a Litten, and I used Incineroar instead, because I think Incineroar is a better Pokemon. Work's concept is the deep-rooting nature of plants, and Briar's thorns are not easily removed. It's truly Wudo! Oh, they only have 5 Pokemon. Ah, Torch Song's not very effective, huh? Guess I probably shouldn't use it. Do you hope this work lives up to my expectations? So call it Truly Wudo Part 2. Sturdy? What the fuck? No. My plans, my machinations. He didn't have Sturdy before. What the fuck happened? My dear grass, grow, I say. Heed my wishes and grow. I was gonna use growth. Trailblaze. Ooh. Okay, we're fine. If he had used a rock move, I would have been in trouble. This is a different Sudowoodo, or he used an ability capsule. You know what I just realized was a missed opportunity in this game? They have wild Sudowoodo, and none of the Sudowoodo just stand there and pretend to be a tree. All of them, like, are active like normal Pokemon that, like, move around and stuff. They should have made Sudowoodo... Like, I feel like PLA had a lot of gimmicky Pokemon like that. Like, all the Nosepass standing still and facing north. I feel like this game doesn't have any Pokemon like that. They absolutely should have had Sudowoodo just standing still pretending to be a tree. Seeing you in the midst of battle, you are like a unique gradient, subtly changing hues. Righteous and gentle, or riotous and gentle, yet gentle. Such contrast. I like the words to express it. My hat goes off to you. You don't wear a hat. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I'm made to remember how I felt so long when I first ventured in this world of art. I almost forgot. You were here for the gym inspection and the top champion said, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report on my gym here as you see fit. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing as if drawn from a bottomless well. I'll begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. Now, what they should do is you should see a statue of yourself somewhere in the town after this battle, because it shows that he, like, wanted to make art. Sudowoodo stand still until they see you in the game and they run away. Yeah, I was going to say, they run away in this game. I had a bad idea. Hold on. I don't know if the game will let me do this. It probably won't. I don't think I can get away with this. Ah! Damn it! I want to get a picture of the weird fucking gradient on the wall that's in the wall of every single fucking gym. I can't find that picture anywhere other than inside the gym headquarters, and you can't use your fucking phone in the gym headquarters. Go back to Gita and be like, they all suck, fire them all. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I do like that in the last 2 gens, they've made more of an effort to make the gym leaders seem like actual characters, and not just like they're here to serve as like a one-time only thing and then never again. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, which is a sign that I've drank way too much water today. Because normally I hold this shit in for a long time. I'll be right back though. But I feel like I'm gonna spring a leak if I don't, so I'll be right back. Enjoy the soothing sounds of the Pokemon Center. Alright, chat, how was it? Nobody panicked while I was gone, so that's a good sign. I do want to quickly show something, because it's important to me. I want you to see how big this fucking brownie came out. Look at the size of this chonker. They're huge. I am saving that one for my my girlfriend who's visiting tomorrow, so she can at least taste it. I don't expect her to eat the entire brownie. Nor do I think that entire brownie will be there when she gets here tomorrow. But we'll try and save part of it. It's huge! Let's see. It was well worth it. Some people said it couldn't be done. They lacked vision. Alright. Electric Gym. So she's a ground type. You used to be ground. Oh, wait, you're a Terraformer's ground. Perfect. Yeah, lead T-Tar. I wouldn't be surprised if they had some, like, water answer. I think Belly Bolt can use water moves. My wife is asking, where is her, Nick? I don't know what that means. I don't know where your wife is. Hopefully at home resting. Or where's hers? Is that what you meant? Can she have a piece of the brownie? No, no. I'm gonna eat this entire thing myself. I mean, ground is pretty meh for the electric imps since half her Pokemon are immune. Oh, I don't care that... No. So, sorry, you misunderstood. I don't care that she's immune to ground. I care that I'm immune to electric. Plus, I have Smackdown and Earthquake, which is a very dangerous combo. I think Smackdown... Does Smackdown eliminate Levitate? I don't actually know how Smackdown works exactly. The user throws a stone or similar projectile to attack the target. If the target is in the air, it will be knocked to the ground. I feel like it enables you to use Earthquake, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Also, of the gym leaders, Iono is definitely my favorite. The entire character is fantastic. Make shareable size brownie. Doesn't share. Correct. Primera, your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electric web. Who's it? What's it? Iono. I'm not Primera. Hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. Wait, you aren't Gita. It's me, Nick. Say what? Just became a champion? You're already helping out Left Primera? Weren't you just doing your gym tests like yesterday? I mean, it was a week ago, but still. You're really kicking butt out there. Wait, so basically what you're telling me is right now is the perfect time for us to collab. I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever. Also, I know, right? Streamer likes the streamer gym leader the most. Who could have predicted this? I saw something that I missed on my stream that I saw when someone else was fighting her. There's a bunch of comments that like people say in the background during before you start your fight with Iona, and one of them is like Iona fan, like, or I think it's like something like Iona fan 99 or something, and it says donated 5,000 Pokebucks, and I was like, that's such a good bit, and I'm so upset that I didn't see it. It's such a fucking good joke. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. You're here to do the inspection for Gita. I'm gonna give you a show you'll never forget. Electro King 95. Yeah, you're right. And I don't know about you, but I say it's about time we got to it. What do you say? Yes. I like the Gremlin Electric Leader. Yes, here we go. Off to Battleland. I wonder if she's gonna do the intro again. Oh, her case is rad. Hello, hola, ciao, bonjour. Welcome to the Iona Zone. It's me, Iona. Today's guest is our brand spanking newest champion, Nick. You've gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo. You're all we're talking about recently. I remember your gym test well. It was bzzz, shocking. Stream's gonna trend like crazy. I can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up, up, up. Alright. Here we go. Got the camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about you all, but I'm ready to get this battle started. Gotta head off. Have fun, Nick. Best of luck in the Academy Ace tournament you need to do to unlock 6-star raids. The what? We'll call this stream Gym Leader Iona Battles Like You've Never Seen Before. The clickbait title. Bam. Her and her goddamn XXXXL coat, though. Yeah. Time to put on my serious face. Eyes wide open like a magnemite so you don't miss a thing. It's Smackdown time. Oh, I forgot to terrestrialize. Oh, they tailwinded. Leaving with a spoiler is kind of woof. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, it has wind power. Oh, fuck. Also, Smackdown just killed it. Okay. That works, I guess. Oh, it's Belly Bolt. Belly Bolt. I think spoilers are pretty okay for this point. There's really not much left to spoil, and all the like good stuff already went. Like, I assumed there'd be a way to battle the trainers again. That wasn't really a surprise. They also said that the whole point of me going to do the gym stuff is so they can organize a tournament. So, like, I knew the tournament existed. Remember we had to fight this gym with an Arcanine that was ground terrestrialized because I didn't have any ground Pokemon yet? Good times, good times. You just cut Iron Thorns in half and then cover T-Tar with it to get the best of both worlds? Yeah. I love Iono dancing in the background. Oh, don't worry, guys. It's charged up. Boom. Just having a good time? Yeah. She's vibing to the music. Time for Suxray, am I right? I actually really don't like Luxray or the middle form. Shinx is cute, but I think the other two forms look kind of suck. She's the opposite of Larry. Yes. Ice Fang. That's good coverage. It makes sense that they would have answers to ground types. I don't think my T-Tar has an item. Oh, I think no, he has soft sand. Ooh, knockoff. No, I'm good. Knockoff is pointless in the base game because nobody has any fucking equipped items. Ooh, Electrode might be tough. Electrode is super fast. Chat, they wouldn't explode, would they? They wouldn't explode because Electrode can't do anything else, right? Gym Leader definitely doesn't run Explode in Electrode, right? Okay, phew. Oh yeah, don't most people use Electrode to like set up screens and stuff? Your electric terrain does nothing. Turret a booster capsule or whatever on Iron Galleon. Yeah, I have one on mine too. Hey, quick hog in the limelight. Let me shine a bit, yo. Wait, her Magnemite independently fly on their own? That's kind of interesting. Alright, this is not going to be as easy. I have to use Smackdown first, I think. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. Be the invention that leads me to victory. Bzzz. So there's one... Oh, I see what you mean. So there is one held item in the base game. Yes. That's true. I wonder what Miss Magius can do to me. Shadow Ball, that's fine. Ooh, that's not good. There definitely should have been Pink, Blue, Electric, Fairy, Haldean, Magnemite. Agreed. Oh, Earthquake works now, I think. Or I think it worked before, but I think it has Levitate. Let's see if this works. Don't kill. Okay. Wow. So Smackdown really, really does work. That's crazy. Smackdown can negate Levitate. That's wild. Ah. Our brand spanking newest champions, hot stuff. Oh, I love the Magnemite spinning around her head. That's great. Aw, man, I'm not super happy about losing, you know, but look at those viewer numbers. The Iono Zone's on a roll today. I'm on Cloud 9. No, Cloud 10. Having someone as popular as you in my stream is a great idea. I'm trying to like the internet's mad at me. That's a pretty great line. Trending like the internet's mad at me is a great line. Should collab like this regular. Don't go appearing on any other channels though. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm done. Tell up Ramiro what a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine, caught my electro. Who's what's it? Iono signing off. Yeah, Iono rocks. She's really good. The Ghost Gym Leader is really good. Larry is really good. I guess all the gym leaders are pretty good for one. Brassie's was whatever. The art thing doesn't really do much for me. The bug lady who was just like, I also run a restaurant that I'm like half paying attention to, was whatever. I like the psychic gym leader. The model makeup thing was pretty good. Yeah, Brassius was whatever until art class, where he buried his goddamn soul. Yeah, the psychic gym leader is good. The water one is good, except I hate his fucking eyebrows. What else is left? Who am I forgetting? The ice one was whatever. I don't think Grisha really made much of an impression on me. Alright, where did I go after this? Next I went to the bug lady. And then I went to the... Oh yeah, then I went to the water one. And then I went... Where the fuck are 10 and 11? Oh, right. And then I went to normal. And then I went to ghost. And then I went to ice. That makes sense, right? I've done 2. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. No, I'm skipping someone. Oh, and the psychic gym is way over here too. Right. I did the psychic gym after normal. I gotta remember that. The gym leaders are more memorable here as a whole than in Sword and Shield. I remember Nessa, Old Lady, and Raihan from there. No, I think the gym leaders in Sword and Shield are pretty good too. I remember the first dude was Milo, the grass dude. Then Nessa, who was pretty good. Then you had the like old fireman who did like little jog onto the field. Then I think you had either the fighting... Yeah, you had the fighting gym or you had something else. I think it was fighting or ghost. But it was B, the fighting gym one, who I thought was pretty good. 5, I think, was Fairy, who was the old woman. And then 6 was another one that switched out. 6 was... I think 6 was either Ice or something else. It might have been Ice or Ghost, but the Ice gym leader was interesting. The 8-foot tall 5-year-old, yeah. And then Raihan, who was the 7th gym? I can't remember who the 7th one was. My brain isn't working. Clearly the 7th one wasn't very good. Oh no, wait, the 7th one was Pierre. The 7th one was one of the best ones. I always forget because I think of him more as Team Yell than I do of as a gym leader. Yeah, he rocks. I think the gym leaders in Sword and Shield are great, especially since they come back in the tournament at the end. So I disagree. I think they were pretty cool. Yeah, Marty's brother that can't afford Dynamaxing. Yeah, it was weird that was like they never really went in depth on why you can't Dynamax there. It's very strange. I also think that Team Yell was better than Team Star. I'll say it. Team Yell pulled off the we're not actually the bad guys a lot better than Team Star did. And I think Bede and Marnie were more present than Penny is in this game. Like Arvin and Nimona are everywhere, but I think the other three rivals in the first game were a lot more present. Although Nimona is definitely better than Hop. Team Yell doesn't have Hostile V-Star? Nah, but their theme was awesome. They had a really fucking good theme. Alright, let's see. Water. So grass and electric, which I don't have at the moment. Oh. Do I want to really make short work of this? I could just use Mechamaku, but I'll use Roboreptar instead, I think. Let me throw some candies at him. I don't know. Have 8. That's closer. Pin Missile? Why the fuck do you want to learn Pin Missile? At this level? What? No. I'll give you some rares too. I have like 5, or have 6 of them. There you go. Earthquake? Hell yeah, you can learn Earthquake. Oh yeah, I guess you need to learn Sandstorm because you don't create them automatically. I don't think I've actually looked at your moves yet. You are a physical attacker. You are electric rock. I want to rock. Do I have Smackdown on you as well? No, that's weird. Alright, Wild Charge is a good move, but Wild Charge deals a lot of fucking recoil damage. Fire Fang, Ice Fang. Wow, you learn a lot of weird moves. Thunder Fang as well. Oh. Can you learn Smackdown? I'd prefer if you had like 100 accuracy rock move. I don't think that's a lot to ask. Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, yep, that's track. Bulldozer for ground type coverage, yeah. Rock Tomb. Dragon Tail. Why are rock moves so inaccurate? Why are there so few 100 attack rock moves? Sword Stance might work. Ironhead could be good, but you're not a steel type. Power Gem. Oh, yeah, Power Gem's rock, but it's a special attack, so it doesn't matter. Crunch could be good. Heavy Slam could also be good. Actually, I don't know how much you weigh. Earth Power. Earth Power is pretty good too. High Speed Electric Train. Giga Impact could be fun. Terra Blast. Not a lot of physical electric moves. Also, you can't learn Thunder Punch, which is super weird. Alright, what do I have right now? I don't need Charge. So we'll get rid of that. I think I'm unfortunately stuck with Rock Slide. Yeah, it's definitely much better than just going through the menu. Maybe Rock Tomb. Maybe I'll give you an accuracy item instead. No, that really defeats the purpose. Thunderfang. Thunderfang and Wild Charge, I guess. Earthquake. What works better? What is going to be a good coverage move to put on you? Because your stats are fine. It's just your move pool that's kind of sucky. I'm going to Electric Terrain as well. I don't know. Screech could be fun, but Screech isn't 100% accuracy. I don't know. Rock Electric. So it's Geodude, right? Or Alolan Geodude? Yeah, you know what? Let me teach it Sword Stance. I think that could make up for it. If it knows one of the dances, that'll make up for its lack of decent moves. Rock Slide is 90 accuracy still, though. Yeah, I'll get rid of Thunderfang, because Wild Charge is going to hit no matter what. The only problem with recoil moves is that you really, really, really can't use them in raids, because the HP that the Pokemon have in raids is so high that if you do too much damage, you'll kill yourself. Rock Electric was Kirby running around with a bowler yo-yo? I don't know what that means. Oh, yes. Yes, I do know what that means. Never mind. I think I'm good to go, though. Also, this means that after this, when we get to the Ghost Gym, I can do Reptar and Robo-Reptar together at last. The dynamic duo. Chat, how are we feeling? Are we excited for the end of Pokemon today, or are you guys sad that I'm done? Hey, step right up. Welcome to the Cascafara Gym. Vaulted Veluza. Look who it is. I was expecting someone else. Top champion. Ah, I see. Mosquito put you up to this, did she? It's just yesterday that you were out collecting your badges. Now look at you. Already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokemon that completely changes shape and names as it evolves. Like every evolution? All full life. What a catch. Now this. Our promising up-and-comer here to test my abilities himself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers. Part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then, you ready to battle this old man and see if he's still fit to be called gym leader? Yes. Decide you never get your shiny? Well, here's what we're going to do. At the end of the stream, I'm going to trade an entire box of Pokemon just to see what all the surprise trades are. So we'll do 30 surprise trades. And if there's still time, it depends on how long these fights take. If there's still time at that point, I'll try and shiny hunt for a little bit. Both happy and sad. Yeah, that makes sense. Ever since you fought for that choice seaweed for me, all my dishes have been big hits. Thanks for that. It's no surprise you did so well being worthy of champion rank. Goodness gracious. But do I ever meet all kinds of people while doing this job? There's people like yourself who run full speed ahead like a raging river, and plenty of people who settle down like a calm lake. The older folk tend to prefer the latter, of course, but this old man himself finds that a bit dull. Oh wow, my jacket looks... What the fuck happened to my jacket? Wait, is Sandstorm actually affecting my appearance? What? Has it ever done that in the game this entire time? Rivers flow into the ocean, water climbs up the mountains, becomes rain. I am Kofu the Torrent, ever changing just like water. Now come and see what I'm made of. I hate his fucking unibrow, dude. Kofu's just eyebrows? Is that what Kofu means? That's pretty funny. Velusa! What if he had 6 Velusa? Good ingredients, don't need no cover-up spices. Get ready for fresh, raw, old man Kofu. I don't like that. You know what I'm thinking about? I think instead of Swords Dance, I should have done Dragon Dance, because that also increases my speed. They'd be vaulted. Also, I love that Roboraptor barely fucking moves. He's very, very, very stoic. Ooh. I'm now realizing that doing Wild Charge may have fucked me. I'm gonna take so much recoil damage from this stuff. Oh, I'm faster. Interesting. Chat, I'm part rock. Why the fuck did nobody say anything about me being part rock until this very second? What, did you guys assume I knew what I was doing? How much recoil am I taking for that? Ooh, a lot. Okay. Hey, this plan was not well thought out. Should have used Thunderfang. Oh, aren't you water ground or something? Are you going to be immune to electric? I fucking hate this gym now. What I should have done is changed Iron Valiant out of catching mode and made them a fighter again. I didn't save before this either. Ah, fuck. I might be screwed here. Oh, T-Taurus Thunder Punch! Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're safe. I'll put in Goldango, I guess, because he can do neutral damage. Luxio is pure water? Okay. This is at least my second rodeo. Bam, 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 bam. Throat Chop. Why do you know Throat Chop? You're a fucking Wugtrio. Who taught you this? Why do you know a dark move? Why is it Throat Chop? You don't have hands. Oh my god, dude. Alright. I literally got slapped in the throat by a noodle. That's true. Clawitzer. This is a Violet exclusive. Why I see gold cinnamon guy from Applejack? Exactly. His hair looks fucking weird. 4 times weak to Thunder, by the way. So this is what I mean. Did you guys just see that? Pelipper tried to use Drizzle, and it didn't fucking work. Have you ever seen a weather move fail? It's because of his ability. The ability, I don't know if it's supposed to work like this, but it's fucking broken. Full immunity to other Pokemon status moves. He couldn't even use Drizzle. Yeah, I think that the coding on Goldango is actually fucking broken. Like, and I'm not complaining. Like, there's no reason Drizzle should fail outside of, like, against, like, fucking Kyogre or Groudon, like the ancient forms. Gah, batten down the hatches and prepare for a storm. This is what makes battling exciting. Is your last Pokemon? Isn't it already a water type? Oh, so Steel Beam isn't gonna work, and neither is Psychic. Only pure water. Okay. I'm gonna use Steel Beam for the memes. I think I'll probably kill myself here. Grominal terrestrializing. Think outside the crab trap, I say. Is this not who he had terrestrialized the first time? I actually don't remember. Ancient Kyogre and Groudon meet Fat Whale and Punchy Lizard? Yes. That one tech alien from the 90s X-Men? I don't remember that. Look at the meme that is Steel Beam, by the way. Oh, he missed! It's a 90% accurate move! And I still took fucking damage, dude? No! Oh, no! What the fuck, dude? It is a 90 accuracy move that also deals serious damage to you. Also, it would have been not very effective, so it's fine that it changed. Alright. Do we give Roboraptor another chance? Who's faster? Tyranitar is. Okay, Tyranitar it is. That's a suicide mission? That's just crazy enough to work. Oh, it's so bulky. But I paralyzed him. Oh. Looks like crab legs are on the menu tonight. First turn para hurts so much more. It really does, because paralysis I feel like is so rare as it is. For it to happen first turn is insane. Good, put the pressure on. I guess I should expect no less from someone with left from Mary's seal of approval. What a catch. Wild as currents, for better or worse, pulling everything around him and have really wild and drastic effects on their surroundings. Makes those friends of yours who stay by your side all the more important. A few youthful vigor's got my motivation flowing up like a rising tide. Next time you see Miss Gita, tell that old man Koflu's flowing and crashing more than ever. Don't forget to tell her young friend you come back to see me again now, you hear? He's just been southern this whole time. That's not bad. That's what, half of them? No. I think I skipped the bug one by accident. Also, Repeat Ball was on the ground there. They're mixing it up, I see. I love the idea that they didn't fucking code the Pokeballs to be invisible. There's just so much about this game, dude. Apparently Digital Foundry, who's a channel I've only recently heard of, I guess they like did a video on this. Their whole thing is they break down like the specs of a game and like how well made it is. And apparently it's exactly as bad as you think it is. Like, it's a lot of laziness and like inexperience that made this game the way it is. Meant earlier was someone pointed out his apron pockets look like eyebrows, his beard is an eyebrow, his eyebrow is an eyebrow, and he his eyebrow for his eyebrow. I guess that's true. Alright, let's change a few things around. What is my Terra type? Rock. Okay. I want to rock. Maybe Rock Tomb is better. I know it's less it's less damage, but I think Rock Tomb probably works better. It's closer to a 90% accurate or 100% accurate move. I always forget how much recoil can fuck you over. Do I make it so it still learns Earthquake, or do I give it Crunch? I think if I'm going to use it for this next gym to like to do the double bite strategy with T-Tar, I think I might need to teach it Crunch. We'll get rid of Earthquake for now. I like how T-Tar is the one they fucking showcase using Heavy Slam. How heavy are you? Does it show its weight anywhere, or do you have to check the Pokedex? You do. Annoying. That's weird, though, because that implies they all weigh the same, which I don't think is true. According to Google, Kofu transformed Japanese old cloths. No clue on that one. That was a little weird. It could just be a proper name. Like, Kofu could just be a normal-ass name. Or a, like, semi-uncommon one. Also, I like, what should we call this old cloth? Kofu. Sounds a lot like cloth, but just pronounced weird. Don't worry about it. Don't think too deeply about it. How much do you weigh? 668 pounds. Okay. That's not as much as I thought, considering you're made of metal. Moving right along. Alright, we're going to do the bug one. I always do this. I think Skeletor's probably has the bug one down pat. Oh, I gotta change Iron Valiant's names as well, her name as well. Trying to think of a robot simile that starts with G, because I want to keep doing the alliteration. I have Robo-Reptar, I have Mecha Maku. What do I call something that's both Gallade and Gardevoir, while also alluding to the fact that it's a robot? Gear? Maybe? I'm gonna go with I want to do Gear G, but I think Gear Gal is probably better. Gear Gal works two ways. Gal is in girl, like Gardevoir, and Gal is in Gallade. Perfect. I'm gonna put stuff back on you. Hope they bring back Cave Raid Battle from Sword and Shield. Oh, you mean the Max Raid Dens? Those would be fucking rad. I hope they bring that back in some way. Galdevoir? Yeah, I could do Galdevoir, but I want to do the robot synonyms. It's too good. I can't pass it up. I also have Dazzling Gleam. You're not Psychic anymore, so you don't need that. It's basically what other coverage moves I want on you, and I don't really know what I want. Let's look. I wish you could separate by physical and special here. Let's see. You can learn pretty much anything. Energy Ball probably works better than Cut. Ooh, X-Scissor could be good. What is Bug good against? I don't actually know what Bug is good against. I don't know the benefits of Bug types. Gear Golem, the Moving Fortress? Yeah. Well, their defense isn't that high. Air Relays could be good. Get some flying stuff. Yeah, you can't learn that many. I'm leaning towards X-Scissor. Grass, Dark, and Psychic. Psychic is also weak against dark. Dark is weak against fighting. Grass weak against fire. So it's this is why I never learned what bug type is good against, because there's like an answer for everything it has. I don't know. I'll stick with the moves I know. Stick with what you know. And then I guess Night Slash is good because there's a higher chance of critting, so that's also like got its own benefit. Psycho Cut would be good, but oh, Psycho Cut has a chance to learn higher crits too. It's basically it should be called Psycho Slash. Yeah, I guess I can teach it this too, even though it's not a psychic tip anymore. Or Day Slash. Oh. Oh, Shadow Sneak could be fun. Oh, actually, you know what I should... Oh, I do know what I should teach it. Hold on. I don't know that I can anymore. Hold on. I should teach it Swords Dance. I don't know if I can teach Swords Dance anymore, though. Or if I can craft one, I should say. Oh, of course I can't craft it. I need a Scyther Claw. Where the fuck am I supposed to find a Scyther at this point? Fuck. Ooh, Baton Pass. Gotta go search for a fucking Scyther. Oh, they're in the Bamboo Forest. They're also, I've seen them... I feel like I've seen them somewhat close. Oh, how do I get to the Bamboo Forest again? Is this it? This feels right. I feel like it's this area. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Be free! So I've noticed with these fights, I feel like you do still get materials, but the XP is obviously a lot lower. I don't know what else is different about doing this mode. Always check the Pokedex? Kinda, but the habitat is pretty large. I feel like the habitats in this game are, like, crazy vague. On purpose. It's a good to decent chance I might need to make more Scyther stuff later, so I wanted to grab a few of them. I need a way to pin the habit location on the map. Yeah, that too. Like, so you can see it on the mini-map. I feel like there's no connection between the mini-map and the regular map, and that's very frustrating. Why do they show Mimikyu using Swords Dance? Is Mimikyu a physical attacker? I would have assumed they were special. Also, interesting that Iron Thorn can learn Swords Dance, but T-Tar can't. Oh, wait. Fuck. What's that other move? I made the wrong move. This is like the only fucking Pokemon that's viable for. What is it? Work Up? Is Work Up the move I'm thinking of? Where you raise your attack and your special attack? I don't know what move that is. Or I don't know where that is. Or what typing it is. Why do I feel like it's Psychic? There's Calm Mind as well. What typing is Work Up? There may not even be a TM for it. Oh, Dragon Dance still works. Oh my god, how did I not notice you just cycle through the typings? I'm a fucking moron. Listen, you said it, not me. Well, Foul Play could be fun too. I'm sorry, Nasty Block would be fun. Let's do my name. Let me search this way. I don't have a TM for workup. I must not have found it. Yeah, so I just don't have access to it. Alright, Swords Dance is fine then. Actually, hold on. Just in case I want to make another Swords Dance. Saw the ghost of a fucking low kicks over there. What the fuck was that? Starting to get hungry. I could make food tonight. I have a little bit of leftovers left, but I think I mentioned this earlier. I made really, really spicy tacos and burritos by accident, and I'm not excited about to eat them. Is as delicately as I can put that. They're too hot. I don't enjoy it. I put like maybe two or three too many dabs in of hot sauce in the mixture of the meat. I think original, yeah. Well, you can see workup is not a TM. That sucks. That's weird too. Nasty Plot is, Calm Mind is, Swords Dance, Dragon Dance, and Bulk Up are all TMs, but not workup. That's so weird. But yeah, I'm gonna I'll probably just order out tonight. I haven't ordered out in a while. Hello there, my name is Catty, and I'm the owner of Patisserie Soapberry. Oh, the new champion everybody's talking about. Is it actually you, sweetie? Sure is. Hooray, I guess correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were strong. You really look like you were enjoying yourself, and you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So she's the bug gym leader. And she makes pastries. Do you think this lady puts bugs in the pastries? Yeah, now eat her bug-filled cupcakes. Yeah, exactly. Completely forgotten that she was supposed to be going around for inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Phew, lucky me. I like how she's of all the gym leaders, she's the one who's like, I do not take this seriously at all. Yes, protein. Isn't like a flour made of bugs? No idea. Can we get some Kazumaru cheese while we're at it? Very well then, is it time for me to get a taste of our new champion's strength? Yes, don't say taste though, that's weird. Yo, what fun, let's get somewhere more suited for battling. That is the idea. How difficult are 6-star raids for those guys, or for those who've done them? Are they like difficult enough where you like require coordination, you can't do it with randoms? Common insects used in production of flour are crickets, grasshoppers, and tenebroians. Ah, yes. Tenetibras. Remember your olive rolling prowess. Very well, Nick. You had such vigor. It was almost as if you had terrestrialized into a fighting type yourself. How many gyms have you been to when you first came to mind? Was it your first? Tony Gym is close to the academy, so many young trainers just starting out like to come here first. That of mine left mirror asked me to go soft on trainers like a nice sponge cake. I feel sad for my sweet little bugs, though, since that means they quite often lose their battles. But opportunities like this get me excited because I can finally show you my true skill. Me and Mark did it. It was super hard. I think they're like level 90. Oof. I'm going to need you into submission. Like 8,000 HP. So you would definitely need four people like fully in sync. Screaming sweet today. Don't cry when you taste bitter defeat. Oh my god. She's changed drastically. We would have won the one I did with some guy just belly danced and died like 3 times. Yeah. Belly dance can be like that. So it sounds like you need like four Pokemon that are strong, fully leveled, and are the weakness of the type that you're going against. And you probably still need to, like, manage cheers and stuff to, like, make sure people stay healed and, like, buffed up and stuff. Heard the Charizard raid, he's gonna be 7-star and, like, 10,000 HP. Yeah. Well, the good thing about that one is that you know what to expect. It's gonna be a Charizard, and it's gonna be Dragon type, every single type. So, you can already start playing around that. Get your Ice strats ready, get your other Dragon types ready. You can't be weak to and must deal super effective. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they seem like super fucking hard. Forretress, he loves fire, dude. Hell yeah. Ice Dragon Fairy, right? Yeah, Fairy would probably be the way to go. He will have fire moves, though? Yeah, but that, so just don't bring an Ice type. Bring a type that knows Ice moves. Curse. Interesting. It will 100% have steel moves for Fairy? Yeah, I bet. I don't know what steel move it's gonna know, but it probably has fire to answer ice. It either has Terra Blast for the dragon, or it has a different dragon move. And it has steel to counter Fairy. I don't know what steel move it can learn. Probably Steel Wing. And then if I had to guess, its final move is probably a flying type move. Yeah, but what steel moves could he have? Steel Wing isn't 100% accurate and isn't that strong. Metal Claw is also not that strong. I don't know. Like, I know he's going to be super jacked up, but like all the moves he could learn for steel typing are pretty weak. Plus, I'm pretty sure he'll probably have like a setup move. Like, he'll have Swords Dance or something, so I don't think he'll probably sacrifice flying moves for it. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be difficult, like, stat-wise, but I don't think it's going to be that hard. Yeah, the new steel move, Charizard Chomp with 150 base power. And instead of having a recharge, you actually get to go twice in one turn. Spite Ups. Hey, don't be faster than me. If I had to guess Charizard's moveset, Charizard probably knows Terra Blast, Flamethrower. Trying to think what else. Charizard's a special attacker, right? Spite Ups is just a bug snack, and it's dumb. I actually don't even think he'd be a very good bug snack. You guys get it? He's a bugbear. I do like the Teddiursa evolved. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Actually, here's the thing. Aren't there Pokemon that can change your typing? Isn't there a water move that, like, what's it called? Soak? Where you change the Pokemon to a water type? Could you do that to a terrorized Pokemon? That would throw him for a loop. Suddenly none of his strategies work. Quite the rival. I must say that your skill rivals that of even La Primera. Sweet is to battle without holding back, even if I end up losing. I'm beginning to think that going too soft on people may be no good for either party. My culinary teacher, Mr. Kofu, did tell me to put more of myself in my baking after all. Think I may try conducting battles in more of my own style from now on. Trainers complain the Crotondo gym is suddenly more difficult. I'll just tell them that not all pastries are sweet. Bye for now. I do hope to see you again someday. I like how she's just like, I know it was the first gym for most people. That shit's about to change. I'm gonna fuck up those kids now. Fuck them kids. Said by what's-her-face. I don't even remember her name. I just fought her and I don't remember her name. I don't know, though. Those sevens... I mean, so here's the thing. With Charizard being the same in every raid... Because unlike Eevee, Eevee had different Terra types, and then some of the 5-star raids, all the different Terra types make it so, like... The strategies have to be a little bit loose. With Charizard being... Ooh, what do you want? Flabébé? You have Pokemon Flabébé? They can say, train for a Snom? No. With all the different... So, with Charizard being the same no matter what, I feel like we'll have a strategy for beating Charizard, like, easily within, like, 2 days. Unless, and here's the thing, unless Charizard is a Dragon Terra type, but they change his moves. Like, there's, like, 3 or 4 different sets of, like, movesets that Charizard can have. That would be difficult. That would be the real way to make sure it's a 7-star raid. But we'll see if they do that, because that sounds like effort, and Pokemon doesn't like doing that. That would require a different coding. Apparently not. The Terra just overwrites everything. Oh, did you look it up? If you could soak a Terra type? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, it's time. We're going back to Larry. Larry. I'm a little worried, because I'm going to go in with Gear Gal, because they're my fighting type. However, my worry is that the only fighting move I have on them is close combat, and that lowers my defense, and doing that a bunch of times in a row is bad. But also, it's the only fucking fighting move they know. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, man. Maybe I teach it Terra Blast instead of close combat. And then it's a fighting Terraform, so then maybe it'll automatically treat that as a fighting move instead, and that way I don't lower my stats. I don't know. Someone mentioned that if a Terra Palma uses that move that moves electric, it's still just electric. Ah, I see. And funny, the black and white first gym leader gives you work up TM after you beat them. That is pretty funny. It confuses me when they make something a type and give no moves that type. Yeah. Well, I think this one's different. I think you can learn all the moves. It just doesn't learn them naturally. Like, I think I can learn fighting moves still. I just happen to not have... Oh, Brick Break. Brick Break might work a little bit better. Pretty solid move. Breaks barriers. Also doesn't lower my stats. I might just use Brick Break. I never knew growing up how, like, consistent of a move Brick Break was. If I decide to go back later, I can always add close combat. I hope it keeps its PP up that I gave it. Yeah, but should know them by level up. It's half what the Pokemon is at score. I suppose. It has a... I think the trade-off for this Pokemon in particular is that the moves it learns instead are crazy. Like, the coverage that this Pokemon has is nuts. It learns close combat, so it learns one fighting move, but then it also learns 2 fairy moves, a dark move, psychic move, grass move, a ghost move, bug move, a bunch of different, like, normal moves that you can mess around with. It learns a lot. So, like, I'm actually willing to forgive it for this one because its coverage is insane. I don't think any other Pokemon has that much coverage. Also, its speed is insane right now. I don't think I have to worry about close combat. I will anyway, but I don't think I have to worry about it. Okay. Larry. I like how there's a Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, Fire Fang. And then for the blade moves, it's like, yeah, here's Psychic, Dark, Normal, Grass, a bunch of other ones. I had like 3 electric moves, make it electric over fighting. Plus I get why they don't, but why all the robots aren't steel electric is odd. Yeah, I agree with that as well, but I also think that would be super fucking boring if they were all steel. I'm very glad they're not all steel, to be honest. I think the implication is kind of that all Pokemon eventually look like this in the end, so steel kind of becomes irrelevant. Time for a meeting with the boss, but seems I've got a visitor with no appointment instead. It's me. This is absolutely something she do. No, I understand everything, I assure you. I look forward to our battle then. Oh, of course, no problem. Luckmara is my boss, I have to do as she says, but now she's ordering students around. I'm also your boss now. I see, so you're up in the boss, free up some time to enter a tournament at the academy. Well, whatever floats your boat, I suppose. I'd never let myself get roped in like that. Larry. Well, let's knock this task off our list then. No use wasting time, shall we? Yes. Let's head to the treasure eatery then. Dude, Larry needs help. Larry is, it's pretty brutal. Ice Punch should have been called Sub-Zero Ice Punch. Agreed. You already faced me during the Elite test, so I doubt this will leave much of an impression on you. In any case, let's get started, shall we? Yeah. Casual Elite Four member still fucking moonlighting as a gym leader. I'll be facing you in my role as a gym leader, so I'm going to use my regular team. They all belong to the normal type. Normal as in plain, average, unremarkable, run-of-the-mill. Pretty fond of them, you know. They suit me perfectly, but as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokemon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only seem to want a shock factor, something weird, something bizarre. End of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home even after a fun vacation. All said and done, simplicity is strongest. Larry's a weird dude, and I love it. Gym Leader Larry. Oink alone. Oink alonge. Oh, you're not fucking Gear Gal? Shit. Boss takes some getting used to, you know. You got your work cut out for you. Alright, well, I need to kill you sooner anyway. Oink alone is a very annoying ability where called Lingering Smell or something. It changes your ability to match their ability. I don't know how long it takes to affect it, though. Larry, you're the little shock factor of this game. Fuck off. I love your just absolute fucking despisal of Larry, when everyone else loves him. Oh, the Dunsparce. Hell yeah, dude. Let's do it. Is Dunsparce not a bug type? I really thought it was. Larry is my archer rifle. Alright, well. I do like that he doesn't actually have a gym. That his gym is the fucking, like, restaurant. One thing that someone pointed out to me is that Larry is, like, super concerned with being positive. Okay, so here's something that's weird. Quark Drive improved my attack, but I don't have an attack up. So does Quark Drive work differently for your attack stat then? Because that's kind of cool. I'm gonna dance up anyway, I think. I hate to be eating at the restaurant and the chair grabs you and you're eating upside down while he fights a child. Yeah. But yeah, someone pointed this out. Larry, who is obsessed with being normal, has a two-body Dunsparce. Nimona, who is all about being exceptional and stuff like that, has a 3-body Dunsparce. I think that's a nice touch. Send Braviary. Fuck. Do I have any answers to flying types? I don't think I do. I don't have any thunder moves or rock moves. Larry also has the least normal name of anybody. I mean, Larry's a pretty normal name. It's not Spanish, but it's still pretty normal. I think I can probably get away with Moonblast. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, Brick Break still is neutral. Okay, I'll Terrasilize and use Brick Break then. Hey, don't kill me! Don't use a flying move. I would hate that. Alright. I still have to worry about his Staraptor at the end. Which becomes pure... No, I don't, because it becomes pure normal, I think. Also, I found out that Kamala is not a Pokemon unique to this gen. Apparently this Pokemon has existed since Gen 7. I just never saw it before. I don't know how the fuck it made the cut for this game. I guess all of the koalas native to Spain. Also, do you guys think the next region we'll do will be Australia or New Zealand? Since I don't think they've done a game quite like that. You're just plain strong, aren't you? But I always output my best results when it's crunch time. Larry telling everyone that crunch is okay. That's when you do your best work, is when you're crunching. Oof. Now the ruse would be too OP? Kind of, but I think it'd be really funny to see. I'm sure we can really do. Same good work as always, please. One of my favorite things about Larry is I feel like in most games, Larry would like break at some point. Like at some point he would just like reveal that he's actually kind of fucking crazy on the inside, but no. He sticks to his normal shtick the entire fucking game. And that's impressive. Whew. Just a hungry man trying to afford his next meal. That's true. You'd think the restaurant would give him a deal or something. Third serving in defeat, huh? I like that he also acknowledges that I've beaten him while he's in the lead 4 as well. Also, for what it's worth, I think Larry is the least surprised that you're champion, because he was there. You're a bit too much for an average Joe like me to handle. But I think I understand now. Why I was told to use flying types when I battle as a member of the Elite Four, I mean. There's scenery you'll never even notice if you stick to flat, well-trodden paths. It'll do me good to admire a talent that soars as high as yours from time to time. Well, if the boss says I should do so, I'll do so. She won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down on my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day. That's pretty cool. GF going back to 2D Sprite after the shit they got in this game. Yeah. They're actually going to do 1D sprites. I know some people want them to go back to 2D or 2.5D, and I really, really don't. I want them to continue to make games in this style. I don't want to go back to 2.5D. Diamond and Pearl told me that I fucking hate 2.5D. Like, if the next game is announced as a 2.5D game, I'm not fucking playing it. Like, I can't play that anymore. But, I want them to be better at this version. Just be better. Like, I know how crazy that sounds, but, like, whether you need to take more time, whether you need different devs, I don't know. Just be better. The first 4D game, and it runs at 3.5 frames per second. I should have said 4 frames per second. Fuck. Thought of a better joke after I started saying the other joke. I'm upset about that. Alright, on to the Psychic type. Keep doing this. I keep thinking I can just fly straight to them. Oh man, I didn't want to do another long stream today. I'm getting tired. Was that video you were talking about before? Which video? Alright, what works against Psychic? Ghost works against Psychic. Goldengo, I guess, would be a good one here. The game dev? What am I talking about? Oh, Digital Foundry. I think that's the people that do that. They're they look at games that come out and they basically just like evaluate how well like built they are. And I think I do want to watch the one on Pokemon. I only know about them because this might be revealing too much. I have to be careful with this. I know about them existing, and I heard about them the first time, let's just say in October. Because I heard about it because there was a potential worry at work for a title that Digital Foundry was going to have a field day with it. And then Pokemon came out and erased those worries. So I don't really worry about it anymore. I had an idea. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I had an idea. This is important. I need to get this just right. Hold on. Finally, I can do this. Yes, dude. Yes. Let's do a filter. Oh, not a fisheye lens, dude. Not a fucking fisheye lens. I need to be like slightly further back for this one, I think. He looks so stupid. Okay, hold on. What other filters do we have? Blur. Blur doesn't really work on an icon. Starburst doesn't either. Film reel. Toy camera. Oh my god. Wait, yes, dude. Toy camera zoomed in on slowpoke. I want to get the ears in the shot, though. Let me see if there's any other ones. Sepia. Cool. Retro. Vivid. Dreary. Or dreamy. Hold on. I just moved like ever so slightly because I can't change the zoom, which is stupid. What? What do you mean I can't use the camera app? Dude, what? This game is so fucking janky. There we go. I couldn't be crouched, I guess. Okay, hold on. Filters. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I'm so tempted. No. Hold on. Okay, but I definitely need a filter. I need something that, like, looks worse. Hold on, wait. Black and white slowpoke might be... I don't know how noticeable that is, though. I need better slowpoke pics. I might go with this one. Yeah, that works. That's my new image. Ah, wonderful. Oh, wait, you can actually check your stuff here. Oh, okay. Doesn't show me the number of badges I have. Oh, yeah, it does in the top right. Also, chat. 0 shiny battle fought. 0 shiny Pokemon battled in 72 hours. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, Slowpoke wishes you a happy Thanksgiving. Means a lot to him. I think I'm good, right? I think Goldengo can probably handle this on his own. Nasty plot, then Shadow Ball everything, right? Also, again, I cannot stress this enough that Steel Beam had 95... Oh, 95 accuracy, and I fucking missed. This does a ton of recoil damage, too. Steel Beam does a gross amount of damage to recoil. Like, it might actually kill you. That much damage. What is Steel effective against again? I forget this every time. Steel is good against Fairy, and it's good against... is it Rock? Steel beats Fairy, Rock... What else is it good against? I do like that I'm not the only one who doesn't have the entire fucking type chart memorized. Oh, Ice too. Yeah, it's not against Dragon. I think it's just Ice, Fairy, and Rock. Oh, but isn't Nick? It's been too long. It's basically the counter to Dragon's weaknesses. Your beauty's becoming more refined since the last time we met. Thank you. Accepting compliments with grace, I see. How wonderful. I hope you remain that way. So you're here in place of Gita, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly your biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much with my own style. So maybe for the best that she sends someone else for the job. With you, I feel like I can really give this battle all I've got. Without further ado, ready to pursue the quintessential beauty together? Yes. It is Fairy... Ice Fairy Rock. Interesting. It's weird when some types have like are good against so many others. Like, fighting is good against a lot. Fire is good against a lot. There's some that are like clearly better typings. The rush of exhilaration before battle. Every cell in my body is humming with excitement. Having a totally amazing opponent such as yourself makes the feeling even more powerful. You know what? I'm really happy right now. The diamond in the rough that I helped to polish is now sparkling as bright as the finest of gems. Did you know the Japanese voice of Kratos is the same as All Might? I didn't. That's pretty great. Seeing others work so hard allows me to work hard myself and never shed a tear. Sadness is not in my vocabulary after all. The closest emotion I allow is the beauty of surprise. Allow me to teach you how to do true emotional spectrum practice. Looks like she eats makeup for breakfast. She does own a makeup company. Sent you a little floppy on twat. What the fuck? Speak English. You want to know the secret to my beauty? I'll enroll you in my most difficult hands-on course. No, I'm okay, thank you. My helmet is beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, because you're normal type. Ugh. You've made this immediately annoying. I want you to know that. I wonder if should I terrestrialize into a steel type? It removes my ghost weakness. Ooh, screens. That's okay. I'll let you set up screens, because I'm going to set up even harder. Oh, never mind, it knows crunch. Never mind, never mind. I take it back. Terrestrialize in a nasty plot. Let's do it. Should I go for one more? Yes. This is not going to work out well. She lowered my defense, which is bad. We don't like to see that, actually. Oh, no! I'm not a steel type! I'm a ghost type! Oh, no! I've blundered here. Oh, no. Alright, well. I have to just not die. Also, I really like the ghost flames with the ghost terra typing. Like little flames at his feet. It's the emu with the really nice hair. Oh, you're faster. Alright. So I'm really not worried about this gym. The main reason being that I have another ghost type, and then I have two Pokemon that know crunch. I'm sorry, 5 Pokemon that know crunch. You know, we haven't seen Gyarados step in a while. Let's have Gyarados have a moment to shine. But if memory serves, Gyarados fought pretty fucking hard here the first time we were here. Also, I don't know if all Gyarados are like this or if it's just mine, but Gyarados is pretty fucking bulky too. Also, I would like people to remember all those times that I like never fucking set up, and then after doing a couple streams of Pokemon Emerald Rogue, all of a sudden I'm a setup believer, and that's like carrying me through the whole fucking game. It is not lost on me. I'm aware that it happened. Not for nothing, I do think my Gyarados is pretty fucking good. This Gyarados, I think, is the strongest Gyarados I've ever used. I don't know if that just means they buffed Gyarados in Gen 9, but he's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna use Waterfall so I get the stab. Yeah, since This Gardevoir is neutral with Crunch. I really wonder how Goldengo performs in raids. People keep saying Goldengo is like a really, really good Pokemon for raids. I'm curious if that remains true. I stand by that leftovers on Gyarados was a fantastic idea. I'm shook, and not in a good way. Unpleasant surprises are not good for my skin. Florges. This is one of the last Pokemon I had to get. This in its baby form. Oh, Crunch not very effective, huh? We'll see about that. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a skin cleanse. You'll become a new you. When I've seen your max IVs and EVs and HP and attack, then set up and Steel Beam. Yeah, I guess that tracks. Steel Beam's kind of busted. And you get the stab bonus, and you can get a Terra bonus. I feel like changing your... Oh, hold on, right. Changing your Goldengo to a Steel Terra type is probably the way to go. Although I guess not, right? Because Steel Beam should just work on its own. Because if you try and... you won't be able to Terralize with it because you have to attack 3 times before you can Terrasilize in raids, so... You're the total package. I expect no less. Beauty, strength, you've got it all. You know, in my line of work, people who lack talent in one area or another often fade away quickly, never to be heard of again. And with all kinds of setbacks, they fall into corruption and their desperation end up even more miserable than the mundane do. It would be the better for those people if they never even had the slightest bit of talent to begin with. What is this rant? What? Don't fade away, Nick. I just want to see how far your talent can go. It'll be a promise between us. Hope you won't break it. Splendidly today. Thank you for everything. Wait, but this was my evaluation of you. What do you mean I did well today? What? I feel like she tricks me. Alright. Dude, it's so good. It's such a good icon. Let's see. Am I missing any gems? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. So onto the ghost and then the ice gem. Okay. Alright. Alright, for the ghost gem, we're going with the Ghost Bros. Would it make more sense to use a different dark type for what's coming up, or even use Goldengo? Yes. Am I going to? No. Absolutely not. We're going with the Reptar boys, and we're gonna fucking like it. Just walks in the ocean, never to be seen again. I know, right? All right, I'm excited. How long does the tournament take when you finish this? Is it just like a couple battles back to back? My chief concern at the moment is time. Tournament's 4 battles in a row. Okay, so just delete 4 again. I imagine it's Arvin, Penny, La Primera, and Nimona. Maybe the director is in there as well. Assuming it's the usual suspects, but we'll see when we get there. That was me just guessing. Fucking Delicioso. I hate that keeps getting me. I'm just checking if there's any ingredients I don't have. There's not. ¿Qué pasa? I'm ready to be a bunch of hungry fucking hippos. Do you have a move that boosts you? I don't think you do. You can change your moves temporarily. No, I don't think you learn any boosting moves. Never mind. It is a second before, but then you can do it again however many times you want with a random 4 from the pool of all staff members and stuff, from what I've read. All staff members or all gym leaders? So, like, even, like, teachers that, like, normally you'd never fight? That's pretty cool. Is there a reason to do it? Like, do you get better rewards or something? Also, are there any rewards? Got questions. We should be fine. The only thing I would change, I think... You know what I might do for T-Sar, actually? I might... Oh, did I buy them? I don't know if I bought them. I don't think I did. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I have a detour. I think chat will like it, though. I gotta go make a purchase. I'm gonna buy a choice band and a choice scarf. Or, I'm sorry, choice specs and choice band. I'm gonna give it to T-Tar so I can just like crunch away. How much did the choice bands, or how much do the choice items boost your attacks by? Is it the same as a stab move? I don't know the answer to this. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, do you care how big your Pokemon are? Yeah, sure. How big is Goldongo? Perfectly average, great. 50%? Yeah, okay. That's pretty worth it. For a lack of setup, I think that's fine. Unless I decide to set it up, you know, now that I think about it. I think I probably have enough leftover moves so I could just teach it a setup move. Especially Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance might work. Yeah, let me do that, actually. Because then I can learn it later, so it's fine. I should buy those while I'm here anyway, since, you know, I'm already here. Man, your coverage is insane. I always forget that about T-Tar. He learns a lot. Like, he can learn Surf and Flamethrower for some reason. You can tell he's a Gen 2mon because the moves he can learn are just insane and don't make fucking sense. I don't know that you can learn Dragon Dance. Actually, I might just not have Dragon Dance. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I'll get rid of I'll get rid of Thunder Punch for now because the other Tyranitar has Thunder Punch. So if we need it, we have it. Being the Team Star story, you can visit the bases once per day to refight the boss without the Starmobile. Can you only refight the boss? You don't do like the raid again? Also, again, I'm asking what the rewards are. Is there a benefit to doing that? Because my gut says no. Ooh, 100k for these. Interesting. Also, I wonder why they introduced the ability shields. Yeah, I'll go with Choice Band for now. I can come back for the other one later. Also, I like that they added an item called the Clear Amulet, which is basically Clear Body, but in item form. That seems pretty good. I wish I had the dark glasses. I don't know where to find a lot of the type hold items. I don't know where they are. There's like a lot of missing items in this game, and I have no fucking idea where they are. Unless like different Delibird shops hold different items, which could be. But I feel like I'm missing a lot still. But yeah, Damien, if you're doing research, please try and find out what the benefits of doing those battles again would be, other than just like, you know, fun. Like, does it get you something? You can ring the bell to reassault, but you have to beat 50 Pokemon this time. You get LP based on how fast you do it. No rewards for the boss fight. No, that's stupid. I don't care about life points. I forget who I used in this fight the first time. I'm kind of tired too. I didn't sleep super well last night. Well, but isn't my little challenger Nick? Brings you back here, baby. Finally ready for that rap battle? Yeah, a rap battle sounds great. So you're a champion ranked comedian too. Instead of her, I get you. She's a rookie champion instead of coming out here herself. Doesn't she know who I am? Sorry, I get heated there. Don't worry though. You weren't the one who struck that nerve. Oh well. Just thinking I'd like to see you again anyway. I guess that's how fate is. Doing this, let's do it. Ready to show me how strong all this adventure made you? Yes. You can get random mints, bottle caps, ability, drugs, nuggets, etc. from the tournament. Oh, see, that's worth it. If you can get an ability patch from the tournament, that might be viable because 5 and 6 star raids scare me. Not 5 star, but 6 star raids scare me. I'm curious what the rewards for the Charizard raids are going to look like. Feels like just yesterday that you were here for your gym test. Now you're all championed up and out doing errands for Leprimera herself. Real quick, I want to acknowledge that 3 different gym leaders out of 8 have said it feels like just yesterday you were here doing a gym challenge. The writing has slipped a little bit here. It's not quite as tight as it was. None ability patches or capsules, just like drugs like Harvest. Oh, that sucks. But you can get gold bottle caps. Oh, well. At least, I mean, it gets me my age, time starts passing you by fast. That sentimental style is not worth my while. Time to kick a rhyme and hit the flow. Let's go. My spirit's burning, yearning to get this battle churning. You better ready to begin. Our little champion's coming into his own. You come on, baby, rattle me down to the bone. Hey, what happened to your to DJ G-Rave? Mimikyu and Banette. Both of which resist dark, I think. Come on, Ricky, show me you deserve to be called a champion. It's like they knew I was going to try and bite it. Alright, one setup each, and then we should be off to the fucking races. Oh, is this Dig, but with Ghost? Oh, and you're slow, so it's not going to work. That's frustrating. Also, doesn't Mimikyu not die immediately? Doesn't have it built-in substitute? Isn't that its whole fucking gimmick? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I do this every time. Why doesn't anybody ever warn me about setup moves and choice bands? Ah! Alright. Well, we got our double T-Tar for a brief moment in time. And we'll always cherish that time that they gave us. Fuck, dude. Alright, well, it's using Phantom Force, so it's a ghost-type move. I don't know who it's going against, though. I'll put in Gyarados. I have made this mistake enough times where it's starting to get a little embarrassing. Also, did Banette take damage from Sandstorm even though they Phantom Forced? I wish I was smarter sometimes. I wish I didn't have so much that I just keep forgetting about. Alright. We're gonna go back to Reptar, and I'm just gonna crunch away this time. I'm gonna crunch away the pain. Oh, I should use on Banette before Banette went and Phantom Forced away again. Oh, you might be able to look this up. Oh, attack fell. Do you know how many titles are in this game? Like the Gourmet, the Paldea Champion. Do you know how many of those there are? I love how even though it disappeared from reality, it can still get buffeted by the sandstorm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, they both used Phantom Force? Oh, gross, dude. What is this fucking, like, strategy? Just dig over and over? This is gross. Houndstone wasn't affected, so I think Houndstone might be ground, or might be rock. But I'm not sure. Ooh, that hit a little harder. I love these are the only two double battles I've done in the entire fucking game. Toxtricity. Ah, yes, my favorite ghost type. Oh, you would have a fucking Spiritomb. Could Earthquake. No, that's not gonna work. Maybe it'll work. What does Spiritomb, Spiritomb work on, or Earthquake on Spiritomb? What are they, Ghost Dark? I'm saying a ghost of a chance. 54 total marks, 13 new in my account. Oh, interesting. Just crunch, I guess. Including one mark that has a 1 in 1,000 chance on catch? Oh, naturally. What if she terrestrialized Spiritomb? Removing its advantage. Ooh, so close. Will-O-Wisp? I don't fucking think so. We did it! The fucking T-Tars! They did it! Look at them! Absolute champions! Music is pretty good. I didn't remember how much I liked the Sword and Shield gym theme until I played it at the end last stream. And I was like, oh fuck, this still is a fucking banger. There are very few songs. I think Sword and Shield still is the better soundtrack overall. There's some good songs in this though. It's so fucking Danganronpa. I love it. Kind of. I don't know. Danganronpa is a specific style where it's very fast and building, whereas the Sword and Shield ones, they just stay fast. They come out of the gate fast. The other one is, you know what's weirder to me though? I will say this. Even though I don't think it really sounds like Sword and Shield, I think it sounds closer. I'm sorry, even though I don't think it sounds like Danganronpa, I think that Sword and Shield music sounds closer to Danganronpa than the Digimon Cyber Sleuth games do, which are made by the same musician who did the music for Danganronpa. Like, I like the music in the Cyber Sleuth games. They're not as bombastic as Danganronpa, though, and I kind of miss that. Gym Battle theme's very good. The Battle Tower theme is very good. The rival themes are pretty good. The champion theme is pretty good. The elite tournament theme, which is just the gym theme on steroids, is also very good. No More Heroes sounds very dang around. I've never played No More Heroes. The more I hear about it, the more I'm like, this is probably up my alley. Alright, let's see. Ice type. Rex can probably cover. I'm gonna remove the fucking choice band from you, because I will forget, and I'll feel very upset about it. Isn't it only on the Wii? Which is why I've never played it. Didn't they just put No More Heroes 3 on other consoles? But they didn't put the other ones, right? I guess I could do Gear Gal as well if it's going to be a fighting type gym. Or if it's going to be an ice gym, because then I can use fighting types. I don't know. Which do I want to use here? I think every single Pokemon in my party knows a dark move. So I can probably remove Snarl at this point. I can also probably remove Stomping Tantrum, now that I think about it. Thunderfang would be good, although it's a physical attack. I wanted to see if I can learn Yawn. So that's weird. I think that Fuecoco can learn Yawn, but then you can't use it as Skeledirge, which is odd. I don't know what other moves to give it, though. Hex, maybe? Because we're the Hex Girls. Sing, I guess, but the Sing's accuracy is terrible. Oh, wow. Hyper Voice is a super strong move. Ice Step has arrived. We're about to do the Ice Gym. That's, like, genuinely very good timing. Ice, how have you been? I haven't heard from you in a very long time. Are you alive? Do you yet live? Let's see. I want to check all the hell items everyone has. Quick Claws, Poison Barb. Right. Have I been given any fun held items? I feel like Pokemon don't have held items on them in this game. Like when you catch them in the wild, I think the only Pokemon that I've caught in the wild that have had held items on them have been the booster drive with the future Pokemon. Yeah, this is impressive. Not a single fucking held item. See, that's one of the fun things about ROM hacks and even like older Pokemon games. I like finding like items on my Pokemon. It's weird that none of them have it. That's so weird. Oh, Marcotta, this one has booster drive on it. That's good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna just lead with you. I want to try this too. I'm always a genuinely good time. I'm glad. Sunny Day could be fun. Seed Bomb, Rest, Imprison. Yeah, I can't really think of any good moves to give Fuecoco. Unfortunately. His moveset's kind of dog shit. Why? I wish you weren't a physical move. Seed Bomb could be fun to give to Fuecoco as like a very surprise kind of way. Earth Power. Oh, Earth Power is oh, this works. Yeah, Earth Power is special, so I can actually use Stomping Tantrum. I think my problem is that he can't learn any boosting moves. Let me check at the TM machine. Also, I know this is making me take longer. It's not lost on me, but I don't know. I want to do the best that I can. I want to be the very. Let's see. False Swipe, Body Slam, Sleep Talk, Substitute, Swords Dance. You can't learn Swords Dance. Can't learn Baton Pass. Can I learn Bulk Up? Can't even learn Focus Blast. I can't learn shit. Can I learn Calm Mind? That might be good. You can't learn Calm Mind either. You can't learn anything, dude. Fuck. I can't learn any of these fucking moves. You really, really have a super small moveset. Which is strange. I feel like yours would be better. Did I redo the sledding game for garbage rewards? No. What are the garbage rewards? I don't want to do the sledding game again because it was pretty annoying. Alright, Coco, I guess you can keep Snarl since you don't have any other interesting moves. Ice, it's you. The Ice-type gym leader. Grusha. Oh, I recognize you. You're here to hit the slopes? I don't recall the snow being too good today. Came here for a battle. Oh, for real? I've got something important to be dealing with in a bit, you know? It's me. I'm the important thing. Xbox just went to sleep? Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. You're here to cover for Vegeta. Your dream came true. You're champion rank now. You must be so happy. Never Melt Ice, Ice Stone, Comet Shard. Never Melt Ice isn't terrible. Ice Stone are kind of rare, so that's not bad. And a Comet Shard sells for a good amount. Oh, my bad. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I intended. Don't get me wrong. I really think it's amazing. Just it's complicated for me, that's all. And you can even test my skills, right? Let's get this over with. Let's head outside. You'd best hope it's not snowing. I like how all the, I like how they showed off Grusha in the trailer. And they were like, look how cool they are. And then you talk to them and they're like very, very boring. I think this might be the most forgettable gym leader in the game. What is your favorite day? I guess the Snow Mountain decided to be kind. This league mandated inspections happen a few times a year. I'm gonna show we're up for the job, we'll lose our position as gym leaders. Keto always says it's just formality, but I've already had to give up on being a pro snowboarder. If she takes away the talents I still have to show, then what'll be left? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the temperature down. It's simple enough, really. All I need to do is make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone. I'll redo the ESP minigame. You get a bunch of berries you can use to get rid of EVs, apparently. Oh, interesting. Which one's the ESP minigame? Missions are alright, I guess. Good enough to defeat you anyway. Terrastalizing up. Your ice bug. I could light a fucking match and flick it at you and you'd be dead. Can't wait to watch that it has like surf. Or liquidation. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble finding an Ice Stone. Redo Sunflora Hide and see you can get a stun Sunflora Hide in 20 of them. Yeah, that tracks. So it sounds like you can redo all of the gym tests, and they each have like rewards tied to them. I imagine the later in the game, the better the reward. That kind of deal. You avoided Torch Song. Oh, you know, Earthquake. What is... How did you avoid Torch Song? What do you mean? Olive Roll, Hide and Seek, and ESP and Sledding. What does the Olive Roll give you? Although I guess that makes sense, because they couldn't really make you redo the Iono Stream one. I'm trying to think of other pre-gym ones. Olive Roll makes sense. I'm trying to think of what other even pre-gym things there were. Oh yeah. You do no liquidation. Ugh. You couldn't really do the ghost one because all you basically did was fight a bunch of trainers. You couldn't do the normal one to guess the menu thing because you already know the menu thing. I guess that tracks. There's only so many they could like redo. I'm getting kind of beat up here. I think Weavile is like 4 times weak against fighting. They're about to be faster than me too. I hope they don't kill. They might be able to. Say Titan looks like a Digimon? I think he does. It's his. I think it's his eyes. Wow, that sounds like some trash fucking rewards. Altaria. Right. Well, let things heat up any further. Time to bring the deep freeze. Alright, let me be faster. Let it freeze, let it snow, let it pile up on top of us. Also, I can't stress this enough. If so many of these gym leaders, if they just didn't terrestrialize, their Pokemon would easily beat me. Oh, it missed, thank God. Oh. Ugh. There is a destiny mark for random wild Pokemon caught on your birthday. Oh, that's pretty funny. Your burning passion. I kind of like it, to be honest. Is there any other... They ask for your birthday in the game. Is that the only reason why? Is there any other reason... Or is there anything else they use your birthday for in the game? You just really have it out for me. Sting someone there's no way I could beat. Still no regrets on my part. I gave it everything I had. I hit you full force and I lost anyway. It made me feel frustrated. It makes me want to become stronger as gym leader. Put more of myself into it. Thought my passion had frozen over, but you rekindled it for me. Thanks, Nick. Won't lose next time. You'll see. I don't have to catch a cold on your way down the mountain, eh? Did they just give me an A? Oh, one weird thing. I did a terror raid and used some randos, and one of them had the exact same helmet as me in the same color, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I specifically chose this helmet and a weird color, and somehow an NPC is the same one. This is bullshit. There's a Pokemon Center celebration? Oh, that's cool. They multiply your 0% shiny chance rate by 100 on your birthday. That's like the joke Sean made earlier, but worse. Hello, am I speaking to Champion Nick? This is Gita. How was your inspection of the gyms coming? I'm done with them all. And a wonderful job, thank you. Informed by each of the gym leaders that you stopped by to see them. Then you already knew. What do you mean? I knew giving you this task was the right decision, Champion Nick. All of them seem quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now I'd like to inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy in the entrance hall. We're waiting for you here. Alright. I'm gonna... I don't know. I want to replace someone. I like Roboraptor, but I am doubled up on types at the moment. No, I guess not. I guess he's my electric type. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, probably fine. Just know that I have a secret weapon. If I decide things are taking too long, I'm going to whip out Iron Hands and just start smacking the shit out of people. Alright. So I will say this, chat. I'm getting a little tired and it's getting a little late. So I don't think I'm going to shiny hunt today. Maybe at the end of another stream someday. However, I am still going to do the 30 surprise trades. That'll be a fun way to end the series. How's post game? So far I've just fought the gym leaders again. That's fine. We did complete the Pokedex. We did a lot today. Completing the Pokedex is not nothing. Granted, I did most of that yesterday. I think I caught like 150 Pokemon yesterday, or something insane like that. I did a lot of work yesterday. The Sean guy's pretty funny. My jokes can't compete to his. That's true. Your jokes aren't as good as that other guy, and you should internalize that. Internalize the fact that you're not as good, Sean. That's really mean. I didn't mean that. Came off as incredibly mean. Also, I can't be the only one who does this, but even though they start you there when you fly there, and I still get on my fucking mount to get here because I don't even want to walk 10 fucking feet without the mount. That last area was fucking torture. I did the same on Saturday. I cut a lot on that day. Nice. Good day, Champion Nick. Now tell me, what do you think of our entrance hall? Do you enjoy being surrounded by books? This is a weird question. Sure. Here, it was renovated a few years ago, and I was the one who came up with the new design. More importantly, I would like very much hear a report on the gym leaders. The thing about this location is perhaps a little too public. Do you know of anywhere quiet we might be able to discuss things a bit more discreetly? At least you can ride in Area 0 on Trip 2. That's true. It could be worse. I was gonna joke that this is my chance to bring her to my room. And I actually did it? What the fuck, dude? What? This is the dorm room where you live. Yeah, I've been here like 3 times. I wonder, is this room would help nurture your potential as a champion? This is so fucking weird, dude. This is so weird. No. Oh, wait, now you only recently moved into the dormitories. Near future, perhaps I'll pay your family's home a visit if I may. Anyway, let's get to the topic at hand. I would like very much to hear your report now that you've inspected gym leaders. Tell me, which gym leaders you feel was the easiest to face in battle? Ooh, this is a tough question. Who was the easiest? Also, do these questions affect anything? I'm gonna say Brassius. Fascinating. Which gym leader left the strongest impression on you? Who almost fucked me up? Let's see. The psychic one did, right? Psychic one made me pull out, Gyarados. What was her name again? Actually, no. Strongest impression? I don't know. Then which gym leader gave you the most trouble during battle? What is her name? Is it Katie? Is it Tulip? Or is Tulip the, is Tulip the patisserie person? I don't remember. I'm gonna say Tulip. I would have to agree. Next, last most important question. Which gym leader did you like the most? Oh, Ayano, easily. Oh, Ayano. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you very much. You know what this probably is? I'll bet some of this is, like, logged somewhere in your profile, and they can probably search this. Yeah, that's my guess. My guess is that you can this data probably is searchable by the Pokemon companies. They can get an idea of which gym leaders you liked best. Katie's the bug. Tula was the makeup lady? Okay. I had more fun with this game than I did with Sword and Shield. I think my problem with Sword was that it felt hold my hands too much like the time I told the player to get to the hotel. Yeah. I agree with that. I like Sword and Shield a lot, and I think Sword and Shield is probably my, like, was up there, and then I liked Legends Arceus more because I like the freedom. I think I like this one the most now because of the variety, even if it is easily the worst running of the 3. I have no doubt it will assist me when running the organization. Please accept this as thanks. Ooh, a King's Rock. I can get Slow King now. Also, that's a garbage reward. You can buy that at the store. What the fuck? Next year my schedule is cleared up quite significantly. So I will most definitely be joining the tournament we discussed in the director's office. I'm sure Champion Mono will be pleased too. So let me visit. I should get back to work now. You must be tired. Let's just take it easy the rest of the day. I fucking wish, dude. This game is the game of garbage rewards. Yeah, it's weird. They give you so many items, but I feel like because of that, a lot of the rewards suck. Oh, cool. It's Persona 5, guys. I can't do anything. I have to go to bed. I hear a cat somewhere. Oh, a week later. Thanks to Mona pushing a bit and the cooperation with the Pokemon League, they finally arrived for the great Pokemon competition to be held. They just yada yada'd that. Of course it's Mona. Alright, I'll let you guys listen to Mona's theme. I have to pee again. I drank way too much water today. Enjoy this this sick theme in the meantime. Also, chat, in the meantime, while I'm away, I have to pee. I have to just leave. I shouldn't do one of these. Who is your favorite Pokemon in this game? You only get to pick one. And if you say there's too many, then you have to at least list all the ones that you can't choose between. By name. Okay, bye. I like how I was like, hey chat, tell me your favorite Pokemon. It has to be from this game, and 2 of you responded. Thanks, guys. I like the Poop Quagsire a lot. Snow Godzilla's a good one too. Armor Rouge. Hey Nick. So glad we just managed to get everything ready for the Academy Ace tournament. Oh yeah, that's what we decided to officially name the tournament. It's a good name, right? Feeling memorable. Cerulege, ooh, you and Sean should battle. But then Arvin went and said we should call it the School Battle Brawl. And then even Director Cavill got into calling it that, so now I'm just like, ah! Anyway, how you feeling, Nick? In the mindset to do some winning? Yes. And there's that enthusiasm. Show us what champion's made of. So cool that Le Premier is going to make a guest appearance thanks to your hard work. Sure didn't have my hands full with all the behind-the-scenes admin stuff. I won't even get to do any battling myself, but I'll seize the chance to do some objective research into what makes you so good. And let's get going. I'll meet you at the front desk in the entrance hall. No stalling. Nemona can't even battle? What the fuck? Donphin is my favorite. Iron Treads really does it for me? Hell yeah. Iron Treads over Ancient Tusk? Interesting. Chat, it's also getting a little too late. I don't think I'm going to be able to order food tonight. I think I have to actually cook. Which I am not excited to do. What am I doing in the entrance hall? Who the fuck am I talking to? Oh, probably Nemona. Oh, there's a new counter for the tournament. I get it. There you are, Nick. You gotta go through the application process with the staff before you can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for that explanation now, mister? Hey, don't you run the mart? What the fuck are you doing here? Alright. Rules of the Academy Ace Tournament are as follow. Any student or faculty member of the Academy enter. Opponents will be random, and only winners will advance to the next round. Opponents will be matched by the lottery. And the lottery is won by people in charge. That means you have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet them on the battle court. Winners, as I said, will get to advance to the next round. Lose once, you're knocked out. No more battles for you after that. Last trainer standing, the only person to win all their matches will be deemed the best of all, the Academy's ace. Thank you very much. Hash out the tournament rules with help from Director Clavel. Based on the number of entrants so far, you'll probably have to win 4 times to take it all. Don't forget, you might actually go against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck and go be even tougher. The only person allowed to beat you is me! You just talk to me when you're ready to take part. Alright, gang. I think our team is solid enough to go just based on this, right? Maybe? Hopefully? Alright, let's do it. Hello there. Would you like to enter the Academy Ace Tournament? Yes. Psyduck's fucking excited. That's champion rank Shamer, right? Or trainer? Okay, you're all registered as a contestant. Please sit down to the battle court. Its LED face is cute when you gaze to it. I disagree, but that's fine. Oh, wow. So it's a combination of gym leaders, Elite Four, and teachers. Not gym leaders, teachers and Elite Four. Excellent. Seems everyone is here. I know these people. They're trainers. I work with them. And they're teachers. Some of you will certainly have heard the happy news. We have a new champion here at Uva Academy. It's me. Yes, none other than our very own Master Nick. For real, that's amazing. I feel like all of you should have known this by now. Bien, muchacho. Ooh, way to go, champ. Aw, at least Arvin's got my back. Tatsugiri, Falusa, Dondoza, Chiyu, and Finizen. You really do like the fish Pokemon. It gives me great joy to see one of our students achieve this feat during their time at the Academy. Today's tournament was organized by your Student Council President, Ms. Nemona, in celebration of her friend's accomplishment. I invite all of you here to see for yourselves the impressive strength of our new champion. Not to mention the talents of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today. And of course, superb battles, prowess, and acumen of our esteemed faculty. Now, without further ado, let the Academy Ace Tournament of our school battle brawl begin. He just did the Clive hair thing. He doesn't even have his hair. Arvin, you mean Mabosstiff's Pokemon? Yeah. Fishmon are also good. Alright, let's jump right in the first round, everyone. Who will Fates pair up today? Champion Nick will be facing Arvin from Class 2G. Arvin, you're going way the fuck down. You're gonna be kidding up against my little champion buddy right from the first round. If you call me little one more time, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you in this public place. How about it, Nick? You're surprised to see me in this tournament, right? No. Wait, you actually thought I would sign up for this thing? Boy, I guess you really do get me. No wonder we're best buds. I'm sorry, what? When we went down to Area Z, and it really came that I need to get stronger, so I've been doing some special super serious training of the boss of my team. If we end up in trouble again, I want to be there to fight beside you on the same levels. Today, I'm here to win, even if it might only be by a stroke of luck. Get a taste of this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavor for you. Ooh, new theme? Oh, I guess this is the replacement for the battle tower. I want you me to be on the same level, so I'm going to win after this without holding back. Hey, what's your level, by the way? Okay, you're fine. I'm going to do the same fucking thing I did to Arvin the first time. Which is the fucking Gyarados sweep. Although I guess I could probably... No, I'm going to do it with Gyarados. I don't fucking think so. Last time his greed let me Dragon Dance 6 times. Will he let it happen again? Oh, don't para. Okay. Chat, it's been a while, but the Gyarados Dragon Dance strategy still pretty fucking effective. I love that all he can do is body slam. Ah! I'm gonna say if he gets that fucking paralyze, it's gonna suck. I'll keep trying to set up and I'll heal the para at the end. Poor Arvin. Boy should be studying, not battling. Oh, I got the first turn para! Ah, karma's a bitch! That sucks. Will we get paralyzed 2 turns in a row? Something unfucking heard of. Also, again, I really need to point this out. Paralysis halves your speed, and at half my speed, I'm still faster than Greedent. That's pretty good. Actually, you know what? I was just gonna say, yeah. Holy Carp loves me, so he's probably just gonna break through the paralysis on his own. Genuinely not even joking. I was like, I kind of assumed that would happen. Let's see. Alright, +3. I need to get higher. What the fuck is this anime bullshit? They added this in like Gen 5 or 6, I think. Or if your friendship is really high with your Pokemon, sometimes they gain sturdy, sometimes they can heal from status effects. It's not guaranteed. Oh my god, dude. There's no way Body Slam has that high of a para rate. There's no way. Yeah, it was egregious in Sword and Shield, because they'd heal from, like, poison. And you'd be like, how the fuck did you not be poisoned? It's okay, I'll full restore at some point. I got para and couldn't stop being para 5 turns in a row. Had to switch out. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Gyarados, I need you to believe in the me that believes in you. That also believes in me. Wait, did he cure his paralysis last time too? Did he do it twice? What the fuck? For what it's worth, I think this stuff only works on Pokemon that are I think it only works in these battles. I don't think it works in like competitive. I think paralysis or I think the friendship effects don't work in competitive. It only works in story. Hey, don't paralyze. Alright. Gonna hit you with a waterfall. Also, I just noticed it's raining. I didn't rain dance, but it is raining. The Gyarados sweep cannot be stopped. Gargansel. AKA Minecraft, the final form. Toadscruel? No, thank you. Four times weak to ice, by the way. No, Stone Man for Mega Man? I disagree. I think it was, I'm pretty confident that was Minecraft. That was Steve Minecraft. Oh, I just noticed that these... Scovillain just became a much worse Pokemon in my eyes because I just noticed they have tongues, and they're really tenderly. Ew, look at them. Look when it goes up again on their face again. Ah, it's so weird. Ugh, they have like tentacles in their mouths. Found a shiny Venomoth and Gargansel on the way to the final boss. Oh, cool. You know who hasn't found any fucking shinies? This guy. I can't wait until someone comments in this video like a year from now when they're watching this live. Or not, I'm sorry, when they're watching the VOD like a year later. And they're like, hey Nick, at this timestamp you missed this shiny Pokemon. And I'll go back and look at it and see a shiny Pokemon and just fucking fume. And just get so fucking angry. That is pretty cool, Agent Webs. That's impressive. Good job on that. What does the shiny Minecraft Pokemon look like? What color is it? Or is it only like it's one of those shinies that's only like slightly different? Putting everything I've got into this. No regrets allowed. No leftovers after this meal. I quite literally have leftovers equipped, Arvin. You can't win. Ah, no. My perfect attack. Actually, I'm not going to terrestrialize, because I don't think you're going to know Thunderfang. White parts are caramel colored? No. Wait, what do you terrestrialize into? Are you pure dark? I have a Varoom outbreak I plan to shiny up, but I want the gold. Wait, Varoom shiny is gold? Aw, oh, that's rad. I didn't know that. That changes everything. Little form and an orange square on the top of it? Ah, I see. What? I got a crit. Fuck you, my boss. How about that? You're gonna need to go eat 5 more Herba Mystica sandwiches because I just crippled you again. What are the coolest shinies of the Pokemon that were introduced this gen? I know all the future Pokemon get like a chrome finish, which I think is pretty cool. But what does everyone else get? Like, what are the coolest shiny Pokemon in Gen 9? Remember, this first round battle is Champion Nick. Ooh, alright, the Professor's kid put up a heck of a fight. What a spicy start, and only the first match. Strength of a champion is legit. It hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. You should think about going around all those gyms sometime, or myself sometime. But I just tried just as hard as I would have in round 2 for me. I'd love the idea of Arvin going to all those gyms with his level 70 Pokemon and just sweeping. Metal T-Tar is very good. Lokit becomes gold. Okay. Magikarp has a golden finish and looks like it's made of gold. Well, thank you. I meant in Gen 9. I know what Magikarp looks like. Is Jacques the biology teacher? Oh, I have no idea what you use. Hello, Nick. I hear you went on your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. It's quite the achievement. Guess I'm the homeroom teacher for 2 champion rank students now. I won't lie, I'm feeling a wee bit of pressure here. Gotta work hard so my students don't outshine me too much, huh? Well, let's get started, shall we? Just hoping I do okay. It's normally just yellowish. The gold is more new. They finally learned how to animate gold. Oh, Arcanine, huh? You're in for a world of hurt. Show me what you got, in your own way, at your own pace. Purple color, maybe poison types. Swing and a miss. Okay. I'm so fucking glad I taught you Earth Power. It was so worth it. Immediately paid off. Psychic Fangs? Why do you know Psychic Fangs? Black olives instead of green, that's pretty good. Lechonk is pink? Oh, that's kind of good. Sorry, Coach, I tried. No, it's okay. I was thinking the same thing, that's why I said it, but then I was wrong. Oh, Mudsdale, huh? I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Hey, you don't know like a rock move, do you? Or like a thunder move? Shiny Cloth is bright blue. That's pretty rad. I don't know enough about his typings to know that I can like, I don't know enough about his typings or his Pokemon to know if I can bother setting up, so I'm just not gonna. Now that I think about it, I should have, I guess it wouldn't have mattered in the end, but I was like, I should have kept in Fuecoco, or I'm sorry, Skeledirge. I should have kept him in, and then I should have swapped a Gyarados in the first turn, because he would have Earthquaked. Donzo is like all white with yellow accent, looks pretty good, interesting. None of the starters have good shinies, right? I feel like a starter Pokemon very rarely have good shinies. Shiny Fido is whole wheat? That's pretty fucking funny. What is it? Cerulege has like one of the most disappointing shinies possible, where it's like only slightly, they only change like the color of the eyes, I think. Slowbro, huh? Psychic, and Psychic Water. Sounds like someone's gonna get Thunderfanged. Now they make them slightly lighter, except Meowscarada, which I like because the flower and Spell becomes purple. That's pretty cool. So Skeledirge doesn't have a good one? Skeledirge feels like it'd be a great opportunity. Just make it like black. Or make it green even. I agree. So anytime you have a Pokemon that are like, there's like different versions depending on which exclusive they're in, you should absolutely swap the colors in the shiny. It's kind of stupid that they don't always do that. In my humble opinion. It do be kind of dumb. Jarga just has blue eyes. Nah. Swailot. Do I have an answer for you? I do. Sylveon stuff, the heads say the same color. Oh, that's dumb. You made a Pokemon based on peppers and you don't swap to other kinds of peppers? That seems like a huge fucking miss. Blue's is green, Dodonzo's white and yellow, Finizen is purple. Ah, Finizen becomes that one dolphin Yu-Gi-Oh monster. The 1900 attack fusion monster. Shiny Wugtrio is blue. I did see Shiny Wugtrio. Blue is actually pretty interesting for that one. Farigiraf. Fighting Psych or normal Psychic. What beats Psychic again? Dark? Right? Yeah. Tatsugiri has some good shinies. Oh yeah. Do Pokemon with different forms have different shinies? I know that's strange, but like, are there 4 different shinies for Rockabilly? Oh, you sure are strong. Is there some secret in the way you raise your Pokemon? Oh, I think it's gonna Terrastalize as a Dark type, probably, right? Or is there Psychic type? Going for it. Just a little energy, and there you have it. Now watch my Pokemon Terrastalize. Now, it would be really cool is if they actually had some wacky fucking Terra types and didn't just stick to their own types. Right, Tarantula is gray, and its web ball is red. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, this is such a fucking whiff. They introduced Terra typing, which is maybe the most ambitious, like, one of these gimmicks they've ever done, and none of the story people have any Terra types other than the gyms, which just follow their typing. Everyone else just like enhances a type they already have. It's so dumb. Oh, just changed the hair from black to white. I see. Like, you should have made that a weird one. Make a Terra type as like a fucking dark type or something. Make it weird. It's depressing. Jacques, did you hear just correctly just now? Oh, hi, Director. You're angry with me, huh? Well, I'm going to get yelled at. Good luck in the coming battles. Finally, only 4 trainers remain. Time for our contestants to face their third matches, everyone. Matchup for this battle will be Champion Nick versus Dendra, the battle study teacher. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Osunu Kid. The school brawl battle is for deciding the strongest trainer in the academy. Man, I'm so pumped up. There's no better place for me to show off my strengths. Hey, you're the reason we're having this tournament? Yeah, man, thanks for that. New kid? No. Champion Nick? As a teacher, I feel like it's my duty to lead my students to success. But since I am the battle study teacher here, I can't very well lose in a battle, can I? Still not expecting to go easy on you. I'm going to give it all I've got. What type of Pokemon do you guys think she uses? Fighting types. I wonder how that affects me. A ghost type. I actually have like the hardest counter to all of these fighting types. I have a ghost type that also knows psychic. Oh, that's right. Rellor has the shiny gold shit. Alright, I'm gonna nasty plot up. Shiny Toedscruel is a cool black and fluorescent pink. Interesting. They should have... Now, see, I always feel like with Pokemon like that, they should have turned Shiny Toedscruel should have just had Tentacruel's colors. That seems like a huge fucking whiff. Pooper turns Wooper colored, but Toedscruel does not. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. That feels like a missed opportunity. Hey, Goldengo's coming in handy. Tauros, huh? Oh, watch it be one of the weird ones. It is one of the weird ones. It's the fire one. I'm a steel type. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Do I terrastalize to remove... Oh, wait. I should terrastalize anyway. No, I don't have to. Wait. No. Right? No. I guess there's no reason not to, right? So the reason I'm worried is that if he uses a fire move, it's going to hurt real bad. If I'm still a steel type. I was worried originally because I'm like, oh, fuck, fighting type, but I'm a steel type. I'm weak to fighting. But then I was like, oh, no, I'm not, though. Because I'm still a ghost type. Alright, I'm talking in circles in my head. Yep. That feels like a fire move. That absolutely would have killed me if I didn't stop it. Also, I just noticed their tails like coiled together. Metacham, huh? That's an interesting one. Haha! Neato. Hawlucha, huh? That's fine. Hawlucha is still affected by Psychic type. Uh-oh. I lost my steel on steel resistance. It's funny how many times I've like tried to set up completely when clearly just one Swords Dance is enough. Oh my god, do you have 3 Tauros? Do you have all 3 different Tauros? You do! Oh my god! What the fuck? Why the leader moving around like it's a party character in F10 waiting for the turn? Yeah, who hasted, I already forgot her name. Who hasted her? She's moving like Titus when he's getting ready, like the... Just like whips the sword around. Hey, don't kill. Oh! Dendra, thank you. Dendra's moving around like a hasted Final Fantasy idol character. Hey, she has another Tauros. Okay, it's Hariyama. Hariyama's not fast, right? Right, guys? Right? You got real fight in you, new kid. This battle's really stoked my fighting spirit. Right? Right, chat? Hariyama's not that fast. I can get away with this. No, I should heal. I'll be a big weenie and heal. Oh, do they heal my Pokemon in between battles? He looks pretty fat to be fast. Coward? That's fine. Aim to push your limits day by day. Osu! Full heal between, I'm pretty sure. Well, that makes that a lot less hard. I was under the assumption I was continuing with the same health. You're gonna outspeed in one shot now? Naturally. Heavy slam. Ooh, interesting. I was faster. That's fine. Her Tauros had me scared. Because those 2 Tauros together almost completely killed me. Speaking of Final Fantasy X characters... Aha ha 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 ha! Aha ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! It's too bad she used haste on herself and not her Hariyama. Exactly. And the winner of this 3rd round battle is Champion Nick. No way, I got crushed! But I still got something great out of this battle. This is a massive chance for me to grow. Maybe you're surprised to hear this. We adults are still learning every day too. That's why we're always harping on you kids to study. Turns out we actually do know what we're talking about. I don't believe that. Thanks for the battle. Keep aiming for the top in this tournament. And don't forget, Osu, Osu, Osu. I don't know what that means. FF10 more like FF cringe. Yeah, if you lack media literacy, then sure. I'm interested the 2 trainers will be facing off to determine the strongest in the academy. Champion Nick up against... Oh man, who could have seen this coming? Special guest trainer tournament with the top champion, Gita. Hey, do you still get to be the top champion if I beat you twice in a row? Or does that make me the top champion? Osu means yes in Christ-like. Osu means patience, respect, and appreciation. Those sound like different answers, guys. I had a feeling I would meet you in the finals. Hone strength against hone strength. Such a class of what captures the crowd and makes their hearts race. It's extremely close to what I would call my ideal world. Chairperson of both the Pokemon League and the Academy, I find this situation to be incredibly satisfying. Now, if we push each other over to greater heights, we will achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Nick, our battle will inspire all who watch us today. Let me show you the full might of the top champion. Top champion Gita. Ah, the burb! Let us set an example for everyone. You and I. Alright, I have options here. Shadow Ball will do more damage, but it might not kill. Torch Song, even if it doesn't kill, will do more, will raise my special attack. No, Shadow Ball, I'm not overthinking it. Lumina Crash? Oh, I don't like my Spadef falling. That's bad. That must be its signature. Nailed it. Oh, it was a crit. You're the best. Rex, I knew you could do it. I believed in you the whole time. Avalug? Yeah, I'm gonna stay in. Wait, chat, is this is this the revenge? Is this Rex getting his revenge for not one-shotting the first time? Is this redemption time? Can I one-shot her entire team with Rex? I've been given a chance here. One that I seek to fulfill. Back from Cosplay Hell, what'd I miss? We beat all the trainers again, and then we beat a couple more people, and now we're fighting the champion again. Spencer, look at this Pokemon and tell me it's not the coolest thing you've ever fucking seen. Look at him! He's a fucking Shogun! Oh, he gains strength for how many are defeated before him? Oh, fuck. That's actually really bad. I believe in the Rex sweep. Oh yeah, what does King Gambit's shiny look like? Veluza. Ah, this is where things got fucked up last time. So last time you ran into him, he both fucks and fucks. That's fair. I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in. They're gonna hit pretty hard here. But Shadow Ball hits harder. Okay, okay. Defense fell. That's not good. We don't like that. Okay. I feel like the way to get the King Gambit shiny, unfortunately, would be the Shiny Hunt Pawniard or Bisharp, and then evolve it. Go. Okay, we're good here. I just need to be fast. Time to terrestrialize. Both of its normal abilities are good as well. The one, that one, and the other one is attack raised by 2 stages when Pokemon has its stats lowered. Oh fuck. Yeah, King Gambit seems like kind of a really fucking good Pokemon. Uh oh, live! Oh, Rex, please. I believe in you. Oh, that is a good shiny. That's a really good shiny, actually. Its hidden ability is Pressure, though, which is blah. That is super blah. Why is its hidden ability Pressure? I wonder if they swapped it by mistake. Glimora. Ah, oh, fuck. I don't know that Rex can win. What does she terrestrialize into again? I don't remember. What are Glimora's types again? Rock? I don't really have a good match against Rock, I don't think. Oh, doesn't... Actually, Earth Power might work, but I think Glimora is probably faster than me. Unfortunately. Alright. Alright, believe. Believe in the Rex sweep. Believe! I don't know how fast Glimora is. I'm going to say not very fast. I'm on Copium. Or Rex will survive with 1 HP. Damn it! The Rex sweep wasn't meant to be. Wasn't meant to be. You hate to see it. However, I will put out the only Pokemon that I haven't put out yet. Same way that Rex lost the first time. I feel like Ash losing in the fucking Pokemon League. Time to release him? Yeah. That's okay. We get to see our new friend. I do like that the gimmick is that the whole gimmick here is that the champion is so underwhelming that my starter can take on almost all of them. If only I had an answer for that fucking liquidation. No, I think Earth Power probably would have killed me no matter what. Future of Paldea is bright indeed. So, I'm the top champion now, right? Since I beat you twice in a row. Literally with 4 Pokemon total. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The victor of this tournament is thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy, is Champion Nick. Woo! Nick, you did it! You did it! Nick. And then I wake up, and the entire journey was a dream. She did go to your room, so she's the bottom champion? Jesus Christ. Now she's gonna go and try and fuck my mom, I can already tell. As, like, revenge. That's why she wants to visit my home. She heard the rumors of my hot mom. Like, extend my thanks to everyone who made this extraordinary tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. Couldn't take my eyes off any of the matches. Leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. That is our motto at UVA Academy, and the tournament truly lived up to our ideals. I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, shall we say, overlong, so wrap up there. Now turn the floor over to special guest Sharon Gita. That would be amazing. New Game Plus, yeah. The friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and encouragement from the crowd. I feel like these are the perfect ingredients for the academy. No, for the whole Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Nick was far stronger today when he took the Pokemon League's final test. Not far stronger. Pretty close, though. It is clear that he strives to become better every day, even after reaching such an esteemed rank. I sincere hope that all Paldea's people will be inspired not just by him, but by every trainer gathered here who aim for new heights. The seeds for many more future champions will be sown. Eagerly await news of all your achievements. Thank you, Sharon Gita. Now, alas, it's time for the wonderful tournament to come to an end. But this event seems to me to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls. So, hereby declare the Academy Ace Tournament will not end as a one-time event and will continue to be held regularly. Wow, we're all going to move in 5 FPS to show our appreciation. It's so brutal, dude. Oh my gosh, yes, this is everything I wanted. Do you hope you'll participate next time, Miss Nimona? Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Well, dear students and staff, that wraps up our very first Academy Ace Tournament. Thank you for joining us here today, and I hope you're all excited for the next one. I gotta say, it kind of feels like a missed opportunity for that last one. You fight Nimona. I'm sorry, you fight Gita, but it feels like you should have fought Nimona. Oh, and I did lie earlier. I guess Gita is always the final fight. The first 3 are randomized. Oh, interesting. The randomized ones I got were pretty interesting. Or maybe it's always Nimona at the ends. Nick, you did it. Congratulations on winning it all. So happy it almost made me forget the pain of everyone using Arvin's stupid school battle brawl name. Oh yeah, here's your prize. Sporty Cap. Nice. Dr. Clavel told me you caught up on all these excitement. I forgot to give it to you. So I guess you get the strongest in school thrown for now. Nick, keep it warm for me. I'll be in the next tournament next time, and I'm coming right for you. Whenever you feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staff at the front desk. Gengar with the... First tournament set is Arvin, Jock, Dendra, Gita, which is definitely an odd set. Ah, I see. You know, Nick. Relished every day since you moved here to Paldea and became my rival. I'm so glad I met you. I mean it. Me too. I mean it. Come on, don't make me blush. Anyway, we'll be seeing you in the Battle Corps for a good long time to come. I think we're married now. I don't know. I don't know the rules in Pokemon. Hello, Nick. This is Jacques. Congratulations on winning the Academy Ace Tournament. Sure, I'm proud to have one of my students become the Academy's Ace. Ahem, Mr. Jacques. Don't worry, Director Clavel. I'll get to the point now. I'm actually calling to tell you that highly difficult terror raids are cropping up all over the place. We're getting report after report from Academy students about their Pokemon getting injured. We teachers have split up to investigate these raids, but we're a bit short-handed. So, wondering if we could enlist your help since you're Academy's Ace and all. How about it, Nick? Leave it to me. Ooh, thank you. Your Pokedex automatically records the day we need you to go. Don't worry about that. For now, I'd like you to take on a lot of these tough terror raid battles, but don't get in over here. Even the Academy's Ace needs to be careful. Surely you'd be sad if one of my precious students got injured. Anyway, we're counting on you. You can try it. You only get one a day. What, one tournament a day? That didn't sound like one of the restrictions. Can't use the Pokeportal. Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here then. Oh, that was scuffed. I just saw the outside of the academy and it did not look like it's supposed to. Let's see if I have a 6-star raid available. I wish you could hover over the raids in the map and it would tell you what stars it was. It's like very annoying to have to search them manually. No 6-star, but a bunch of 5-star ones. Let's do this one. I want to show you guys the Copper strategy, or I'm sorry, the Iron Hand strategy. If I can get into this. Oh, on your map, the 6-star has a black aura. Interesting. I want to show the Iron Hand strat. Oh my god, almost 5 hours. I fucking worked a full day today. Actually, that's not true. I worked a half day today. I can't even complain. I went into work late and I left kind of early, so. I suppose this is my penance. Oh, my back. Unable to join? I disagree. Try again. Chat, do you guys like my shirt today? Maybe this is a sign that I should go try the 6-star one. You always like your shirts? I think I have pretty decent shirts. I'm pretty happy with a lot of them. I do have pretty good shirts. Bought them cheap too. All of those graphic tees that I wear, like Digimon ones and like all of the ones that are like themed like that, I get them from teepublic.com. Teepublick. Or I'm sorry, C. I can't say IC without saying CK because of my name. N-I-C-K. Yeah, TeePublic, and all the shirts are like $20. Like, that's not bad. $20 for a shirt sounds reasonable to me. I don't know if that's like expensive or whatever. Plus, they have sales all the time. I usually get an email when they have like a 33% off or a 20% off sale, and that's usually when I grab a couple. But I don't need any more, so I haven't shopped for them in a while. Bug, Tinkatongue, Steel. Oh, here we go. Ice Altaria. Alright, it's Mecha Maku time. I really should change his held item. I should get rid of the Life Orb and give him the booster drive. Also, I'm so happy with my I'm so happy with my profile picture, dude. It looks so stupid. Get a sponsorship deal? I think they work with a lot of people. If I ever did merch, I'd probably try and submit it through TeePublic and get like a small commission or something. I wouldn't. The reason I haven't done merch is that I wouldn't really get into it for money reasons. I would probably just do merch just to like so people could buy merch, like so that people would wear stuff that's representative of the channel. That's the main reason in like 10 years I haven't really looked into merch. I also just assume that there's not really a huge demand for it. So people could finally cover up their shame. Yeah. I'm kind of under the impression that nobody wants Wrath of Zalis merch, which is why I haven't really looked into it. With Nick's shame, yeah. The boys! Missed. Whoa! Did you see how fucking hard that Miraidon hit? What the fuck? The Slap Twins. Swiggity swoogity. Coming for that booty. Cotton Guard. Mist and Cotton Guard. This Altaria is kind of a fucking bastard. Wow, that did nothing, dude. What the fuck? Oh, did Altaria remove our buffs? No. Then why did he belly dance again? Sing? Hey chat, you know what I just realized? I think raid Pokemon have more than 4 moves. I think they can have more than 4 moves, which means that these Charizard raids could actually be kind of a fucking monster. Because I've seen Altaria use like 5 moves in this raid. That's 6. So Hurricane, Safeguard, Mist, Cotton Guard, Dragon Pulse, all used in the same fucking raid. Yeah, so that Charizard's gonna know like 10 fucking moves. That 7-star Charizard raid might be a little tougher than I thought. I don't need an Altaria. Ooh, I got a bottle cap. And an ability capsule, which are kind of cheap, so that's not like a huge get, but more candy's nice. But yeah, all right, chat. We are coming at the end of the stream. I'm not going to try and I'm not going to shiny hunt. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. First thing I'm going to do is order some goddamn food before it gets too late. It's already 10 p.m. I might not be able to order food, or at least not from reputable places. Chad, I think this is going to result in me ordering McDonald's, and I kind of blame you guys. Actually, just kidding. Burger King is open. Chad, how do we feel? How do we in the chat feel about Burger King? I know Burger King is a lot of flack, but I genuinely think in Burger King, Wendy's, and McDonald's, I think I like Burger King the most, which I know is not going to be a popular opinion. I'm aware of this. And yet I said it regardless, because I believe in myself. I like it. BK is mid, that's fine. A lot of fast food's mid. I like it, but we haven't had one in town for decades. That makes sense. Maybe it'd have more than 4 because the other player it's using moves from the fights. I don't know what that means. I remember liking BK the most as a kid, but I've had it a few times over the past couple of years, and it's been extremely disappointing each time. I'll say that too. Burger King is very strange in that the quality can differ drastically based on location, which like is not something that we usually deal with up north. Like up north, all the food is pretty much standard for like fast food places. But I've been to some really garbage Burger Kings. I've been to some like but I've been to some really good ones too. When Burger King hits the spot, it fucking hits the spot, dude. Alright. All of that was to say I just ordered Burger King. So which in fairness, I realized as I was looking at DoorDash, I was like, oh yeah, this is my plan from the start. My plan was always to order Burger King at the end of the stream, because I knew they would be open no matter how late I was. And I was like, oh, well, what the fuck? I'm gonna look for that 6-star raid. I don't think it spawned. I assume the 6-star raid didn't replace the raids I already have available. Ooh, do I want to shiny hunt Reverum and go for the gold car? No, I don't. Because I don't have any shiny foods, so I can't. No, I don't want to do it. I'd rather do the surprise trades. Which town had the best music? I think I like the music here in the Iona town. You don't need shiny foods, the odds are so good. They're not so good. What do you mean? 1 in 500 is like the best odds you can get in this game. That's 1 in 500 if you have the shiny charm and you have the best fucking, like, shiny food. I don't want to do that. Yeah, with picnics you can respawn like 20 at a time. Yeah, but I also don't want to do that. If I do a shiny stream, I'll do a separate stream if I go shiny hunting. Specifically because then we can try and see how many I get in a stream, and it'll be really fucking funny when it's 0. Speed 60, open and close, you're picking until you get it. Again, we can do that, but in a different stream. I just made it very clear I'm not trying to do anything time consuming. I'm trying to finish up, guys. It's late. It's been 5 hours on a fucking Monday. Let me leave. Also, so these Hatena eggs were left over, and so was the Applin, from when I was doing the other thing. But the crazy thing is, I put Skeledirge and Masquerada, or whatever their name was, in a picnic together with a Ditto, and I just like had them, and I just left it running, and it weighed way more Sprigatito eggs than it did for Fuecoco, and I don't know why. Stream ends when it catches a shiny. Impossible. I know. Are you guys in like a hurry to end the stream? Like, I told you that the playthrough is fully stopped when I catch a shiny, so it's a good thing we didn't. Sean, you should post that into the mod chat, because I might use that as the title. It's very clickbaity, but also it's true, because my shiny luck is terrible. The Pokemon I want shiny, I want to hunt right now are Reveroom, and I want to shiny hunt the Robo Titar. I'd also be cool with Robo Makuhita. I don't want your shiny. Ooh, first Pokemon's a Pichu. Interesting. Also, I like to think that I'm doing some good in the world by trading the starters out, because I'm sure people need them around this time, right? Like, I didn't breed these starters because I needed them. I breeded them because I wanted to trade an entire box. And I was like, I might as well make it the starters are like hard to find Pokemon so that people can benefit from it. And that's what I'm doing. PGD's nuts? I don't think that makes sense. I'll find a shiny eventually. I had really, really good shiny luck in PLA. I like abused the fuck out of the mass outbreaks in Arceus. No, Vroom has popped up for me like 3 or 4 different times, Damien. It seems like they prefer the Gen 9 Pokemon for outbreaks, at least in my experience. So I'm not that worried about it. Another Pichu? What the fuck? That was not what I was expecting. Excuse me? Was this the same fucking trainer? I do, but I also want to check those last 2 fucking Pichu. They're both English. How do I tell they're... I'll check the original trainer after. Someone is breeding for a shiny Pichu? I guess so. It's not instant? Excuse me? Wow. Wow. Dead game? Oh, okay. If it's a Pichu again, chat, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Yeah, Sean built a box of Pichu, just trading them out. Yeah. I went back on stream, there were different trainers. Okay. What? We're going to see a lot of Route 1 Pokemon. We're going to see a lot of Pokemon that you can catch in the first, like, hour of the game. From people either doing Wonderlocks or what have you. Chat, what is a... Some of you guys might be able to tell me. What is a Wonderlock? Is it what it sounds like? Is it that you can only use Pokemon that you've Wonder Traded? I remember the spike-eared Pikachu, or Pichu. It's from the movie, right? The Pichu Bros. And I think it was in Heart Gold that you can get it. I don't remember. I know it's probably impossible to get now. Bunch of Quaxley eggs I need to hatch, and I'll surprise trade them away too. Yeah. Put some positivity out there. Trade the starters. Let other people use them. Like a Nuzlocke, but you surprise trade away when you catch. Interesting. Ooh, Acidity's not bad. They're fairly common, but you know, it's different. But yeah, I want to trade a whole box, because I like being able to look at an entire box and be like, out of 30 trades, here are the Pokemon that I got. And then it gives you guys a good sense of what the trading scene is looking like. Plus, I know that the Wonder Trades that we did during the playthrough kind of sucks balls, because it was early in the game and everyone was just trading fucking garbage Pokemon. So when you play a Pokemon game and you wonder what the fuck did they smoke when they made this buggy mess? Yeah. They weren't smoking anything, they just aren't very good devs. It's too bad you can't trade eggs. I disagree. I feel like it just adds an extra layer. Because, like, oh, it's a mystery, the egg could be anything. But I'm like, yeah, so can a surprise trade. It just feels like you're giving the other person work. Ooh, a Fuecoco. Thanks, man. So I will say I did some surprise trades yesterday while I was trying to walk around, and I did get 2 Sprigatitos, but I didn't get any Fuecoco and I didn't get any Quaxley. You know what's funny too that I like remembered as I was completing the Pokedex? A lot of the reason I was able to complete the Pokedex for Sword and Shield is that I Wonder Traded a lot of it. Like, Wonder Trades, like, a year after for Sword and Shield were really fucking good. I got a lot of, like, random fucking Pokemon. Trade an egg, it's overkill and surprise trade? I agree. How did you get so many stars? I bred them. But yeah, it was weird. I don't know why I got so many Sprigatito. The only thing I can think of is that there might be a max amount of eggs that the basket can hold, and then it might prioritize them weird. Like, whenever the basket got full, it might have only pulled out Sprigatito eggs instead of Fuecoco. I'm really not sure. But it's super weird, because I bred them at the same time. Chat, it's like gambling on stream. Ooh, a Charcadet. I will say, it's kind of, yeah, banned. I will say, it's kind of annoying, that, I'm hoping, you know what I hope I get, actually? I hope I get a foreign Ditto. Maybe your Meowscarada just likes to breed. Bonk. But yeah, I hope I get a different region Ditto, so I can try and, increase the shiny odds with the Masuda method. Not that I would ever fucking try and shiny hunt, like, through eggs. Although, that might be more viable now. I'm sure there's food you can do where you get egg power and then sparkling power. And then, when you combine them together... Actually, no, I don't think sparkling power affects eggs. But yeah, with how fast you can hatch eggs, it might be viable just to, like, make a fuck ton of eggs. With a foreign Ditto and just, like, hope for the best. Ah, that's not bad. Foreign Pawniard. That is the cool thing, too, is it feels like every time I trade, it does go to a different region. Oh, I don't know how long it's going to stay in the game, but I also heard, speaking of shiny hunting, I heard that at the moment you can make, there's an exploit to not use up your materials when you shiny hunt. Basically, so there's two methods. A, there's make the food and then save and then go and shiny hunt and then reload the save if you fail. That's one method. That's more of an easy one. The other method is that if you have someone, I think if you enter someone's game, another Fuecoco, crazy. If you enter someone's game and then they make the food, you can benefit from the sandwich and then leave, and then or before you leave, they can just like shut off their game. And if they reload it, it doesn't make you save before making a sandwich, so you just get your ingredients back, and the other person gets the effect of the sandwich. That's more convoluted than just like, I don't know, making the sandwich and saving and hoping for the best, but still interesting. One dude on 2,000 plus eggs hatched looking for a shiny Fuecoco? Yeah, no thanks. I think I'd prefer it this way anyway. Because I think being able to see the shiny is more hype than just like hatching eggs anyway. Plus, I hate how long it takes to hatch eggs. It's crazy that you can only hatch one egg at a time. Pokemon Go has let you hatch multiple eggs for what, like years now? Ooh, Cyclozar. It's just so boring. Like, you put 5 in your party, and then it hatches them all one by one over the course of like 5 minutes. It's such a waste of time. Being able to hatch multiple eggs at a time would genuinely be a huge game changer for shiny odds. It would never be the same if you could hatch multiple eggs at once, because that would easily be the fastest method at that point. I still think they should do it. My food has been picked up and is currently out for delivery. Aw, fuck yeah, Psyduck, let's go! So who still doesn't have any shiny Pokemon? I don't have any. I don't think Damien has any. It seemed like a lot of people, when I was streaming this, happened to catch shiny Pokemon while watching me stream. And I'm just saying, like, I kind of think you guys owe me. No, I'm just kidding. I think you guys owe me a finder's fee. John, did you pick up the game yet? Or are you still debating which one to get? And or if you want the game at all? The other thing I think I'm kind of interested in doing is I think I might look into getting the PC version. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give it like a month or two and see if see once people add like the patches that improve like textures, frame rate, and all that, and make it like publicly available. Hopefully get that running. I would love to mess around with some mods in this game, like a randomizer. Hopefully something that like makes it so that the gyms actually scale. I don't think I'm gonna pick it up, to be honest, unless it goes on sale. It's been a lot of fun. Like I said, this is probably my new favorite Pokemon game. It's genuinely been a blast and has been super enjoyable from the start. Got 2 in Scarlet, 1 in Violet. It's insane. I can't believe it. Everybody getting shinies but me. Also, I know it's boring because it's everybody's like first shiny, but I kind of want a Red Gyarados. Red Gyarados looks fucking rad. I've never really understood holding off on games and while you're doing schoolwork. Playing video games when I was in college was huge and probably essential, because I would get so fucking stressed about my stuff and I just needed like an escapism, and it helped. It helped me, like, if I was too stressed and didn't know where to start, I'd play video games for a couple hours and then I'd be like, okay, alright. And then I would like slowly calm down and get back to work on stuff. I have friends who've also like who just like do not play video games when they have like work to do and stuff. And I understand it. It's not like I don't understand like the logic, but I just didn't operate that way. I would get in my own head about stuff, and like I would just freeze and not do anything. But video games usually like ship that out of me. Before they make mods that fix the game, Game Freak just takes that to patch it. That'd be really fucking funny. But yeah, my biggest things I'm excited for, I want to see a mod that makes the gym scalable. I think that would make the game, like, crazy different. I'd love to see if people can add Pokemon to the game. I don't know if that's super possible, though. I don't know how well the game is built. I mean, the good thing with the game being a broken mess is that it should be, like, really easy to break it wide open. Randomizer, obviously. I think a randomizer would be super fun. Especially seeing them, like, out in the wild and stuff. And, like, hopefully level scaled. Oh, whoops. Cancel backstep. It's crunch time. I gotta study like I'm working for Bethesda. Is Bethesda even, like, the king of crunch anymore? Actually, you know what? We haven't heard about it. I don't think we will. But I imagine the crunch for this game was fucking brutal. This does not feel like a game that launched, and because they were just like, it's fine. I don't think that's the vibe I got at this at all. I think the vibe was, you are making this date, and if you don't, all of you are fired. I imagine a lot of people probably work like 18-hour days on this game and like slept under their desk and stuff, and still released a broken product. Because the game easily needed another 6 months to like a year in the oven. First one that came to mind after that Doom story, that's true. I mean, that Doom story seemed more like mismanagement. Yeah, Blizzard was the one with the sexual, unsafe workplaces. I genuinely don't know if that's the evolved form or not, or if that's the mid form. It's fucking impossible to tell. I think this is the mid form, because they look so close to each other. The very first shiny that wasn't part of a story was a shiny Caterpie. I don't think I got my first... Yeah, I've talked about this before. I didn't get my first shiny until playing Sword and Shield. And I played every gen except Diamond and Pearl, and I skipped Sun and Moon. But I played every single gen beyond that a lot, and never found a fucking shiny. I didn't find one in Fire Red. I didn't find one in Gold and Silver. I didn't find one in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I didn't find one in Ruby and Sapphire. Didn't find it in Black and White. Didn't find it in X and Y. Just never found a shiny until Sword and Shield. And even then, I didn't find the shiny until the post-game, when I was, like, hunting for the Pokedex. But then I found, like, a lot of shinies in Arceus, and it made up for years of not getting them. That's why it kind of doesn't bother me that I haven't found any shinies, because A, I haven't looked for them, and B, you know, a Pokemon game doesn't have shinies. I'm just used to that. That's just how it works. I checked GameFAQs to find out why it was blue while I was still in battle. Oh, for the Ponyta? That's funny. I think that reminds me. Isn't there a post with Ponyta where it's like, hey, my Ponyta has blue flames. Is there anything wrong with it? And someone's like, release it. And they were like, thanks. Oh, did you release it? I will say, shiny as a concept is very good. Ooh, a little gremlin. What does Grafaia's shiny look like? My food should be in the area. I'm waiting for the notification. Someone help you get the cat or duck shiny? We are struggling to find shinies in here, so I don't think anyone's gonna be able to help. We can't get them on our own, let alone help someone else get it. I mean, I have a box full of the cat. At the end of this, I can throw a cat over. I don't have a free duck, as it were. I'm getting kind of weirded out by the my delivery, because it's sort of like they're like circling the block, like they can't find my place, which happens sometimes. And I'm like, do I go outside and flag them down, or I let them try and figure it out? Like, we'll see. Ooh, a dolphin. It's not the evolved form, is it? Oh, they caught this in a lure ball. What the fuck? What the fuck? They caught that in a lure ball. Jesus. That's a $100,000 Pokeball. Do you think they're ever going to make a Pokemon game? Do you think they're ever going to make a Pokemon game 2DS, 3DS system? I don't know what you mean. Like, do you think they'll make a game like on the older system, like when they were like the like every game before Sword and Shield? I don't know. Maybe. I could see it either way. I could see them never doing it again. I could see them doing it instead of like classical remakes. Like maybe they'll do that for Black and White as a remake. They'll just make it kind of like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. But who's to say? I hope they don't. I hope if they remake a game again, they remake it like in the fully 3D style. I think that would be fantastic. Alright, we have 10 left. The results so far haven't been terrific. Getting a lot of really basic Pokemon. Yep. It's just... It's funny, even like a week or two into this, I'm still finding the most basic fucking Pokemon. Hey, my food's dropped off. I'll get this one started. Oh my god, if they actually like fully remade Red and Blue in like a 3D like game, Jesus, that'd cream. Alright, chat, I will be right back. What'd I get? Oh. I missed it. What'd I get? Oh. That's not bad. Do you know how surprised I would have been if that happened at the beginning of the game? Whew. I would miss that. That would be the one that I get when I fucking leave. Only thing that would make that better is if I left and I got a fucking shiny. No, it's okay. I don't want anyone else's shinies. They're their own. I'll find my own. But yeah, I'll do it as the last one. I just want to get through this first before I have to like leave through the menu, set up a trade code and everything like that. Whew. Did you guys notice that it like zooms into the Pokemon for like a millisecond before the screen goes away? I've noticed that happen a lot. Because we are 5.5 hours in, I'm getting ready to wrap up, so make sure I do that at the end. This game being weird? No way. I know. It's built so well and so strong. Let's turn the webcam back on. Another Cyclozar. What a mishmash of Pokemon. I think when I did surprise trades last night on my own, the guy's name was Boo Boo. When I did this on my own, I traded away some of the future Pokemon because I was like, I'm gonna blow their fucking mind. I almost feel bad. It almost feels like a spoiler to send those Pokemon over. But also, sending over the future Pokemon is a good thing because it means that I'm sending over version exclusives. So, kind of being a hero. Part 1, Nick being like, "What the fuck is this, chat?" Any games soon coming, or any games coming out soon that people are hyped for? I am super hyped for Marvel Midnight Sun, and Callisto Protocol should be really good too. Ooh, a Bagon. That's a good one. I mean, it's not. It'd be good if I was playing Scarlet, but that's pretty good. If I ever do these again, I should make like a box full of Bagon, and then I should make like a box full of the future Pokemon, and just send those over to people and blow their fucking minds. But yeah, Marvel Midnight Sun. I still have to play through Mario and Rabbids. I haven't even started. I think before I do anything though, at least to hold me over before Marvel Midnight Suns come out, I think I'm gonna try and finish Cult of the Lamb. I stopped playing it for some reason. I don't remember what else came out. Oh yeah, I do. I think Cult of the Lamb came out right before Digimon Survive, right? And I think Digimon Survive kind of threw the rhythm off for Cult of the Lamb. Oh, that's right. Sports Story is supposed to come out next month. Crisis Core is pretty cool. Hey, that's a version exclusive. That's a good one. I don't know if I'll play Sports Story. I think I might just watch streams of Sports Story. They're definitely good games, but I don't know that I don't know that I'm that invested in them. We'll see. There's too many games coming out. My backlog is like genuinely really bad. Like, yes, backlog jokes are funny, haha. Like, I always have a really long backlog for games I need to play, but like games that came out like this year, the backlog is kind of embarrassing. So like, I need to finish stuff. I just want to give money to the devs. You know, that's a good point. I forget about that sometimes. With those indie games, like the sales do matter a little bit more. Maybe I will buy Sports Story then. Because I do want to see more of it, so I guess I'll support the devs. Maybe I'll do some recordings in it. Golf Story did surprisingly well. For like the 2 videos I did. Maybe I'll stream some Sports Story. I have 2 weeks off in December, so maybe I'll We'll do it during that time. What was the other game you said? Midnight Suns and what else? Callisto Protocol. So Marvel Midnight Suns is Marvel or XCOM but with Marvel characters, and then Callisto Protocol is a horror game made by the former devs who used to do the Dead Space franchise. So I fucking love Dead Space. So the Callisto Protocol sounds like a great spiritual successor. We'll see though. Callisto Protocol is one I'm going to hear reviews on. I don't think I'm gonna. I was originally going to buy that at launch, but I have way too many games to play, so now I'm just going to wait and probably put it on my wish list. God Story itself was just a surprise hit. Agreed. The other two games that I have on my wish list that I definitely want to play at some point, but I'm not going to get to this year by any means, are Valkyrie Elysium and the Dio Point Chronicle. Is that what it is? Or Dio Field Chronicle? I want to play both of those. They're both Square Enix games. Oh, and Harvest Vela, that Switch exclusive Square Enix farming game came out this year, and I totally fucking missed it. I want to play that at some point too. That's Marvel XCOM, but a card battle game like Slay the Spire or something, and also has dating elements. Does it? I didn't hear that extra stuff. I mean, all of that just sounds like a fucking slam dunk for me. I love Marvel. I don't love Marvel. I like Marvel. I love XCOM. I love Slay the Spire and dating elements. No, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. So to get Dio Field, I played the demo for one of them. It was either Dio Field or the other one, and I enjoyed it. But I was also sort of like, I can hold off on this. Yep, I have the last cat ready for Kara. Kara, you still here? Eagerly waiting for the Battle Network collection, but it's still pretty far from release. Yeah, isn't it June? All right, I'll make a room real quick. No, I don't. Link trade. All right, code is 1128-21111 or 111. I don't think they've announced the date yet. Just January 2023. I hope that means January 1st. I'm going to tell you, it's probably not that. It's probably not that. Looking forward to the PS4, PS5 port of Valkyrie Profile that comes out in the summer. Oh, is that related to Valkyrie Elysium? Interesting. Ooh, it's dancing. Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. This thing creeps me out. But yeah, I haven't felt this way in a couple years. 2022 has seemed like an insane year for games. I know for some people it's been like kind of a whatever year, but like there have been so many games I've wanted to play this year, like way more than the last like 5 or 10 years. Way too many. Yeah, no problem, Car. I had it. I might as well use it. I saw the feet real quick. Alright, so basically, I'm going to count that as a surprise trade because Kara surprised us by coming into the stream, so I think it still counts. Legally, I think that still counts. I am very excited for 16. I would be very shocked if 7 Remake 2 actually came out next year. Although it's been a few years, that would be like 3 years. That's probably enough for them to get it done. Alright, we traded an entire box, and this is what we got. 2 starters, 1 future Pokemon, 3 exclusives, I think, and a lot of garbage. A lot of garbage. And that's how surprise trades work. So, alright. Chat, that'll be the end of this. I might do a Shiny stream at some point. If you're watching the VOD and you want me to do a Shiny stream, let me know. And I would love to. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna, for regular videos, Yu-Gi-Oh will still go out tomorrow. It's usually Monday. I'm gonna move it this. I moved it to tomorrow this week. Digimon will be out on Wednesday. Who knows what'll be out on Thursday and Friday? Because I don't. I have nothing planned yet. So I'll try and record some Infinite Fusion in the meantime, I think, or maybe I'll release another game that I've been holding on the back burner or something, or I could release the rest of Resident Evil 8. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna try and take a little break, but I'm gonna get back to recording stuff and doing a regular schedule pretty normally. For people who are watching this right now or watching the VODs, December 20th, my birthday, we're going to do a Pokemon Scarlet stream with a special caveat being that every time you donate, I have to basically roll a dice, and whatever it lands on, that member of my party gets released. Gone. I can't use them ever again, and I can't use their line ever again. So if that happens to Skeledirge, no more Fuecoco either. And if we hit a specific goal, so that'll be each time we hit a smaller goal, and then there'll be a bigger goal where I release the whole fucking party. It's going to be absolute fucking chaos. And I think it'll be a really fun challenge for me, and I think it'll be a really fun content for to watch. So, that is in about 3 weeks. Get ready. Start saving up now, so you can fuck me over later. It'll be a great birthday present. You'll be like, hey Nick, here's a gift for being such a great streamer that I love watching, but also, fuck you. So, thank you guys. I will see you later. Enjoy the rest of your nights. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to eat dinner, and then I'm probably going to pass the fuck out. So, thank you guys. Goodbye. I love all of you.